stands a vow to keep. Blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon, sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. So remember his name when the skies turn black. Artifacts the dire Lord leading the pack. For realms unknown, his legend flows. Where the shadow leads, the unleashed go. In the shadows embrace, where the blood runs deep, Artifact stands a vow to keep. Blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon, sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. Fade. So remember his name when the skies turn black. Artifacts the dire Lord leading the pack. For realms unknown, his legend.
Hello everyone, how's everyone doing? Those are nice. Wubby, welcome in, man. How are you? Give me just a second. I gotta get this server up for my family. My familia. You excited for the weekend? Yeah, they can wear some, but it's very rare. Yeah, so what I'm thinking of, it's pretty big. Devin, Dragon's Fang, welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. It is the end of my work week. Thank God. I'm already over it. Well, but you got to find a group, man. Probably just end up farming low-end mats for the guild, which is good. Yeah, find a group. Get in a group. Groups are fun. Lots of cool gear drops on Chevron mobs and all that. Sorry, guys, a little distracted here. Give me just a couple of minutes. All right, there we go. Torque with the 5 months and a 4-month streak. Thank you, sir. Welcome in. Hope you're feeling better. We miss our Torquey. Got frog meat, wolf meat, bear meat, meat. Sorry, just doing a little bit of inventory management real quick. How's it feel to be on a server that didn't just absolutely shit the bed? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ours was a bit strategic. So we went for what we believed was going to be the highest population server with the least amount of streamers on it, because we didn't want to have like a heavily populated server filled with streamers. We just wanted one of the bigger servers for population so that people could find groups. You know, we're using a very broad type of guild. Some streamers, I believe, went to Haven Song, yes. I think two total streamers ended up here. I don't know their names though. Or I do know one. One is Flexler, I think. But no bigger streamers came here. So most of them went to Vale of Azurus, Haven Song, and what was the other one? There's another one. I can't think of the name of the server though. It's weird. It showed both were full, completely full just a bit ago when I logged in. Are you saying there's no population on them? Oh, interesting. So it rebooted. It's more balanced now. It got patched right before early access, where it should be pretty relative to what the output is. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I haven't really had an issue with readiness, regardless of whether I'm doing two-handed or two one-handers. Yep. Yeah, I don't have statistics to back it up one way or the other. I felt like I got more essence with two one-handers, so dual wielding, and I got more readiness with a two-hander. But that's just how it felt. It may not have been, you know, might not have been exact. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha. That was pre-early access, though. Almost 3/4 server right now, having 1/4 pie except for some EU. We are on Black Moon. So anybody got some exciting weekend plans? I'll have too much stuff in my bank. Hmm. It sounds like so Bill in chat says that Haven Song completely rebooted both servers. That's what it sounded like. I mean, we shouldn't die down there. Cloak? What's the, does it have any armor or no? Yep. All right, run into the goblin caves. All right, folks, take a look at these new swords. Shiny new swords. Fade steel bastard swords. You have like a book attached to your hip? Am I seeing something, or does he have a book attached to his hip? When the hell did they get a book? Oh, I am definitely in there a couple of times. I'm on everyone's shit list. Official Discord looks to be everyone. Oh. 10 to 15 inches of snow hitting on Sunday, getting back from vacation tomorrow, hoping to have an extra day off Monday before going back to work. Nice. Login servers crashed. Login servers are crashing. While that is a terrible thing, it's also a fantastic sign for the game. They created a new item with a new item ID, so all the old ones existed, but so did the new ones. Yep. Oh, nice. Irie's got a group going. Yeah, I need to get a couple of folks. Trying to get some of these folks in statics that want to. We're like Match.com for lonely Pantheon players. Don't zone. Login server is currently down. Okay. Oh, you know what? Son of a bitch. It's because zones are different servers right now. We'll see if Smiter can get back in or not. Did it kick you to the login screen? Okay, well that's good, because that means the server's pinging you back. Oh, Haven Song 0 and 1 will be restarted shortly. Oh, that was at 9 o'clock. Okay, so that just happened. So that was announced as a restart. Mavman login server is down for me. Yep, it sounds like that's a lot of folks are having that problem right now. My overly excited pupper dogs like tore my hand up today. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. Hopefully it's not down for long. Yep. You know what we should probably do internally? For those who know, like, the position of boxes, we should mark up a map. Oh, never mind then. I meant internally for like a smaller subset of folks, but yes. Adur the Durder? Thank you for the follow. I enjoyed that name. That's pretty good. I said that right. Adur the Durder. Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. Yes, thanks, sir, for the follow. Welcome in. If you have Pantheon questions or want to share your Pantheon memories so far, let us know. What cool stuff have you seen? What epic deaths have you had? Of course, glad to see some Pantheon coverage. And yes, Adur the Durder. I like it. What did you do? Coolest thing I have seen today, 5K users in Pantheon. Yeah, we had over 6,000 record peak. Concurrent. That is Steam plus Legacy. Steam plus Founders. That is really good to see, especially since that has increased since December. And then Steam reviews have gone from mostly positive to very positive, which is fantastic. Did anyone else see that the article that was published that was talking about how much Pantheon has made in funding so far? Here, let me ask this before anybody says anything. How much money do you think Pantheon has raised before anybody shares any of that information? How much money do you think Pantheon has raised to date? Oh, most memorable death is that I climbed up to a wall at the temple, fell in. Turns out the wall's filled with water. I drowned. Could not retrieve corpse, nor would I somebody. Luckily me. Devs are great. One of the GMs grabbed it for me. Nice. Total income. Total funding over the 10 years from then to now. This includes private funding and all of the pledges. So for those that just jumped in, the question was, and if you know the answer, don't spoil it, but the question was, how much funding has Pantheon brought in its entirety to date? That is both investors and pledges. How much money? Okay, we have guesses of 15 million, 5 million, 20 million, 20.1 million. So 40,000 accounts purchased. Okay, they have 40,000 total unique players purchased. That is both pre-early access, so that is your pledges, right? Combined with all of your Steam sales. Okay? That's 40,000 folks. Their combined funding has been less than $10 million. Combined funding for the 10 years. Given that they have done fairly well on Steam and it's still below the 10 million mark, I think people who know that are starting to see why this game took so long, because most of the developers had full-time jobs. Now, that's not the only reason, but that is impressive that they have this much of a game done with that little of funding, to be blatantly honest. Granted, it took way more than it should have. How do you move your skill bar? So you see these little labels under there, you can click and drag them around. So I have them locked right now. So if you right click on that label, you can scale them up, down. You can change their opacity. You can lock the position. You can remove the frames if you want. So I just moved them in this order. I like this order best. What level are you running? This is a level 20 Dire Lord. I also have a level 9 Summoner, level 10 Necromancer, level 4 or 5 Monk. But I've played all classes to level 10 or higher. I've played Summoner to 16 or 18. I've played Ranger to 18. I've played Dire Lord, obviously, to 20 here. But I've played on and off for the last year or so. It's a fantastic game. Kind of slowed down once I realized there'd be wipes, but I'm definitely addicted. Can't wait for release. Yeah, there's wipes or should not be plural. Am I going to try the PvP server? Yes, at some point I will. Yeah, no problem, Ian. Welcome in, sir. Feel free to customize at your leisure. The other thing that I want to mention real quick, since you're asking about the UI, you might not know about this too. So here's your group window. So like F1 is yourself, right? F2 is the top person on that list. You can move these around. So you can go down or up with these little buttons. So just a lot of people don't seem to know that, and it's really good. Login servers are back up, looks like. Nice. So one quick PSA, and I've said this for I don't know how many streams now. The only wipe is 1.0. That is the only guaranteed wipe. They don't want to wipe any more than they need to. How can you prevent wipes? If you see something like a money exploit that I've already reported and has been removed out of the game, don't publish it. Go directly to Savanya, Savanja. She is the community manager. Talk to her first. If it's something that's game breaking, you don't want to publish those things. And people will use them, but you don't want like money glitches and stuff like that to happen in here, because that will cause a wipe, right? It's going to devalue the economy. The economy is going to blow up. Then they're going to have to wipe. Okay. But we only want one wipe, right? That is a 1.0. That is the only guaranteed wipe that has been mentioned numerous times by Joppa. Are there multiple wipes possible? Yes. But the only guaranteed is 1.0. So, and that is 2 years from now. So don't be afraid to go a little ham, play a bunch of different classes, figure out what you do and don't like, so that when 1.0 rolls around, you're ready to roll. But yes, there's only one guaranteed wipe, and that's 2 years from now. Playing every class, how do you feel about Warrior? It's currently what I'm running, and I'm having fun, but curious how it progresses at higher levels. Warrior is a class I played the least. It is the newest class in terms of their kit. They don't have their full kit yet. I've not really seen much in terms of Warrior issues, really. I mean, they just don't, they're not there yet, right? They're not fully baked. Most classes aren't fully baked, though. But if you're enjoying it, I love the guttural scream when they drop their banner. I like their ADPS where they do, was it Furious Howl? That's really good. Can you explain how profession leveling works? I've not done a lot since the revamp at EA, but your character's experience level affects how much you can progress in crafting. So like one thing that people are running into is they're like, oh, I just want to sit and craft. Well, you can only do that to a point, and then you have to go adventure. I'd like to see that change personally. If you're that kind of person that's like, hey, I just want to sit and bang out like weapons for folks, and I want to buy the materials from other folks, I don't see why that's a problem. I would like to see that be a possibility, but I understand why it isn't. So for those who don't know, here's the reason that that's not a thing. Okay. Imagine that you have like, say, a person for each trade skill, right? And as a guild, I take all of those materials I gather from all the people who are doing the experience leveling, and we funnel all that material through a person. And that person just starts shooting out gear based on everybody's input, right? Then you're going to have tons of twinks because you only need one schematic, right? For the whole guild. You only need, you know, so it's basically going to just saturate the market with items. So by level gating that, you're creating you're making items more scarce. That's why they're doing it. Now, I wouldn't like to see that. I would rather see some items with maybe some items with level requirements. I don't want to see that either. It's really hard to balance that kind of thing. But that's my belief as to how they do it. But yes, Torque, I will eat. I promise. Look, I'm eating and drinking right now. Hey, it's a tofu and a jasseray. Yeah, so you're stuck behind your level. Yep. Yeah, so you want to get... Great, I'll probably be dead 2 years from now. No, Super Doggy, you're going to be here, man. Nice, Torque. Yeah, so you're stuck behind your level. So you'll see as you're leveling up, yeah, right, it'll be red. You just need to go get some levels. All right. So Smiter's dog just stole his popcorn cake. That dog steals all of his food. Dude, you have the dog version of fucking Garfield. You gotta put like a little prison cage around it. Reverse Garfield instead of Odie being the dog. Oh, he does. That dog eats. That dog gets Sonic and not stealing Sonic. He gets Sonic. Spider's dog eats better than he does. Oh shit. I don't know. Do we? I mean, it does. I mean, you gave him a bandit's name. Mm-hmm. Torque wants to know if Richard's going to be on this evening. Not that we know of. We're going to go kill the dude in the bottom of the Goblin Caves, Torque, if you want to come along. Yeah, that's fine. It won't matter. Actually, first entrance is probably easier now with no aggro because it's like just a drop down and then a drop down. Gobby Cave, the Gobby Chieftain. We're gonna farm, see if we can't get some drops. Yeah, that would require a band. All good, man. It's very convenient. You passed it. All right, before we get rolling, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Where would you grind solo Pally level 6? You can do it in the newbie yard. There is like Boar and Bear Alley. So if you run down to Crossroads, like Crossroads is right there, and you head up towards AVP. So when you hit Crossroads, there's going to be 4 directions. You're going to have Throne Fast proper, which is the castle. Right across from that, which is going to be to your right if you're coming out of Avelia. That little ramp up is going to be to Throne Fast. There, if you turn to your left, there's Boar and Bear Alley that kind of goes down in the gully there. Then there's some non-chevron bandits and stuff up there you can kill there. So both of those. If you go down Boar and Bear Alley, then you want to make sure you don't engage Xerus. Xerus is a skeleton. He will have a glow to him. He will kill you. So don't engage him. But he only spawns at night. But just keep an eye out. Yeah, don't go to AVP. Just go up towards AVP and then look on your left-hand side. Oh, nice, Torque. I can expose, and I have an ability that does the same thing, so we can reduce his healing by 50%. Yeah, yep, Xerus does stay up during the day, so he only spawns at night, but he will stay up during the day. So if you see a skeleton called Xerus the Bone Walker, stay away. All right, where y'all at? Babe, did you run off again? Okay. No one knows. Yep. She likes them, she just can't eat them. It's actually because I have a little audio recording that says chili cheese Fritos, and then a bunch of like the old 80s stabbing noises. And I just play that near her when she sleeps. Yep. Yep. You are a morning person. I am not. Okay, when I say morning person, you're not like super bubbly in the morning. You can function when you wake up that early. My brain doesn't switch on till about 9, so... Yep. How does one become part of the Unleashed team? Like, you want to be in the guild? Or like you need the Unleashed privileges in Discord? If you want to join the guild, you just got to jump on. Right now I'm on Shard 2. So you join on Black Moon 2 and message Arthax. I'll get you an invite. If it is just guild permissions in the Discord, you just need to change your nickname to your main's name. That doesn't have to be perfectly accurate. Like, you can main change in the future, not a problem. And then just message me, or there's a post that you post on that says, hey, I've changed my nickname. Please add me to Unleashed Guild in Discord. Yep, so just join Black Moon 2. Message me on a character that you want in the guild. And it's Arthax, Arthax. Okay, Torque. Yeah, we're waiting on you, bud. We will wait on you. Torque is going to get a little bit of a buffer, and then he's going to come join us. Yeah, Quinn. Black Moon 2, send a tell to Arthax. I'll get you invited. Yep. Oh, good Lord. They appreciate that. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Responding to an email here. It's about somebody I hired to do a little bit of work for me on stream stuff. Do all class spells go to level 24? No, most go to 40. A few of them don't go to 24, like Monk. So some classes don't have spells up to 40 yet, but that will be relatively soon. Malkaven Madness. All right. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. feel free to share your Pantheon stories with us. Or if you're considering buying Pantheon. Sorry if I whacked the microphone there. Merida's secondhand donuts. Got it. Come on down. We're going to go down the well here. Or not the well, but the drop down here. Does Wizard go past 20? Yes. Yep. Some Wizard's best spells are past 20. Torque said he's sad he took his orbital strike off his hotbar. Welcome, Quinn. Welcome to the guild. Is Monk overtuned? Thoughts? No, I feel like Monk is where they should be roundabout. Maybe some of their burst damage is a little high, but I think Monk's where they should be. I actually think, if anything, they'd tune Monk down just a tiny bit and put Rogue above them as far as overall damage. But I don't think Monk needs to be adjusted much. I'd like to see Rogue go up above Monk, to be perfectly honest. Did you summon the mob? Yeah, I did dire grip. So I rip every mob within 15 meters of them to me, and then I root them. Is Smiter's mic not working, or? Is there a named up? Oh. Yeah, if you want to go see if that name's up in that big room, let me know and we'll stick here. Yep. Yeah, let's let's pop down to. Yeah, it works. Yeah, I'll get you. Damn it. Hold on. I'll get me just give me a sec. Oh, where did Smiter go? Are you at the bottom, or did you want to check the other room? I wasn't trying. I was trying to figure out which name you were talking about. Okay, cool. So let's jump down here. All right. Yep. And then come over here. We're just gonna kill this ritualist. Let's keep this little corner clear here. It's the only problem with the party line. Everybody gets talking. But that's why we have these for. Once we get ready to roll and... Dire Lord looks so fun. Dire Lord is a lot of fun. Yeah, bring him in. I know, sorry, I was trying to get Taunt on a different dude. This is a problem with not having a CC. Oh, we'll have a CC in a minute, though. Torque is on his way. Yep, that works. Alright, Ritualist. Yep. Alright, I got my healing up. Just be super efficient as we can. I'll be less stable here in about 2 seconds. But I'm gonna be dropping dots. Life tap. Alright, Ritualists. Alright, Blood Fiend is coming up. Ready Blade is up. Yeah, we were on. I was gonna say, what the fuck is up with these guys? We were killing two different ritualists. I didn't see there was. Couldn't read the other one's name. It was behind the savage. All right, he's. If my wife plays a wizard, what would be a good combo with it? Probably shaman, necromancer. I think we'll aggro him, yeah. It's in and to the left. On that subject, what would be a better duo partner for a pally, cleric or shaman? Ooh, that's a good question. Pally overall, probably shaman, but cleric gets pretty damn good later on. But I think cleric is better for Dire Lord. So I don't think you could go wrong, but I think the fact that shaman has the buffs is probably going to edge them out. I only have divine favor. It's the only cleric buff I have. And the reason I say shaman is because the shaman can dot, heal, have the pet and all that, so it's going to help your DPS a little bit. Clerics are a little slept on their DPS though, to be completely honest. Now cleric is going to be the least played class. So of the two priests that are out currently, and then druid will be hopefully out sometime in January, if not February. So that might be a cool duo also. I agree. I mean, we just took 4 with what we have, so we should be good. Clerics get burst heal, like right up front. They get a lot of shielding. You get divine favor later on, which heals you per attack by 1 to 15 health. Yeah, we can crawl up. I'm excited to see both Bard and Druid. What are you farming down there? We're headed to the Chieftain to see if we can't get some weapons, maybe a cloak. We're not getting XP. We're just crawling down here and trying to get some gear. That's one less. Will druids be able to shape into wolf form? Yes. Yep, we already know they will be a purplish wolf as it's designed right now. He did. What group makeup? Well, Bard will fit well with everybody. Bard is going to be the ultimate Swiss Army knife. That's at least what I've heard. Mage's level 5 as a summoner. Felt okay. My brain wants to go off meta, but the eye would know what effect. But I know that would affect my grouping. Yes. Yeah, Dot. When you get Mana Bomb, it's going to be very different. Mana Bomb is really, really good. Sure. Was it bad to put one into Wiz at start? I wouldn't have, but it's not going to hurt you dramatically. It's going to hurt your mana pool, but it will still help your spell crit. If that makes sense. Yeah, we know that they will have tree form and they will have wolf form. Hopefully they revamp the rogue traps. Yep, I know. I don't like it. I would like him if he says something like that, I would like him to explain why. Why would you make the rogue traps harder to use? Like, what is the design philosophy behind that? Has he played a rogue? Because I disagree with that vehemently. He's like, yeah, level 40 rogues are the best CC. Okay, but they're dog shit till then. Yep. Are login servers back up? Yes, they are back up. Or that is the report that I am getting. Also dope YouTube videos. Awesome. Thank you, sir. I greatly appreciate it. More to come. More to come. I know that I haven't released one in a bit. I've got a lot of irons in the fire. Got some new series coming up that I hope everybody will enjoy. So keep an eye out. I'm just going to save my dire grip. My problem was I ran out of essence right then. Yep. Just trying to do as much DPS as possible. Yeah. Oh, they're good. Yep. Yeah, I have the I'm using the sword that Torque got, and then the sword that you got. So I got both Fade Steel long swords on, or bastard swords. Yeah. No, the delay is. Yep. Yep, and let my dire grip. I got 25 seconds on my dire grip. So. Hey, is there any difference on what weapons do I run on summoner or any caster in that case, dagger or staff, so on? Run the best weapon that you get. It doesn't seem to matter, at least yet, with what weapon you're using. A one-hander is pretty beneficial right now because the lighting system requires you to have a torch in your physical hand. So a sword, dagger, or one-handed staff would be good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Wizard, I would pair with a necromancer or a shaman probably. I'm on the ritualist, yeah. Is that Malefist punching you, babe? I got him. Got him. He just got hit with a rock. Sorry, it's gonna be hard, but I'm trying to keep him off everybody. Alright, Blood Fiend is up. Try to make it a little easier on y'all. Sorry, guys. Okay, thank you. Five 2.6, no stats. So this room down here was the one we just completely pulled? All right, so that was the room that we wanted the named will spawn in, right? Okay. How far is it? Need that torque invis. That's what we need. I'll wait till that savage pulls back over here, and I'll see if I can't rip him. Let me see if I can't yoink him. Actually, that might be a bad idea for running, because they could run either way and get more ads. I don't know. What do y'all think? Yeah, they got them big feets. Yeah, she wears children's shoes in real life. This mallet fist right here to the right. They're all stuck right here and rooted. Nice job. Ritualists. Yes. Savage. I'm using my two-hander. I'm using my two-hander right now too, so. Hey there, boss. Beat the game yet? No, we got a long ways to go. Having a lot of fun though. Right now we are just doing yep. I butt diagrabbed that guy. Come here, you little shit. Pressure plate. They need to tune down the run speed, man. This is ridiculous. When they're death running, they should not be like fucking full on sprint. When we get even close to death, we're going. Y'all just pulled both. Ritualist. Ritualist first. They're both rooted. Yep. There we go. Separated them out for you. Babe, move out of the way of the rooted guy. Yep. So would he be considered a smiter biter? Did y'all miss me tanking for you? I don't like how you said yes there. Oh, it's my wonderful soothing voice, isn't it? And you laughed. And she laughed, folks. I heard you laugh. You're like, huh. Exactly. Let's do a marathon where nobody sleeps until you beat the game. I will be dead, sir. That will not end well. Who in chat would like to see six? Who would like to see six summoners run around as a group? Am I hallucinating, or did I just see Divine Favor heal me for 89 damage? Hold on. Okay, it was 8. Oh, it was 6 and 9, like right next to each other. I thought it said 89 health. I was like, what? Yep, the room is popping. Let's just kill in here. Oh, come on with these stupid rock throws. Okay, they're going to be both over here. Stay on the Malefice that we were originally on. Would be easy. You want hardcore? You want 6 Dire Lords? That'd be a hell of a tank rot. Give me 6 Necros. They did 6 Necros in, whatchamajigger. They would need to be like level 12 plus, though. The corner that we just killed the first guy in. Yep, right there. There are going to be other butts in all of the other corners in just a minute. Yep. In the corners of the mob that we killed, because all of the other corners will have butts in them soon. Little goblin butts. Okay, so chat wants to see 6 Dire Lords, 6 Necros, or 5 Warriors and 1 Shaman. You might need a cleric, so you eventually will kill something. Also, I'm just chatting to be social, don't mind me. I enjoy it, thank you. I'm very much on a crowd participation type of streamer, so I like to hear other people's feedback. I want to know how my community feels, if that makes sense, you know? What was that? Sorry. Just an old mace. It is 15 physical damage, 1 whiz, 4.1 delay, heavy crushing weapon, so it's 2-hander. I pulled him back here. Yep. Oh, it was Blood Fiend that was healing that much. Okay. $56, $34, $24. Oh, I need a shield. Ooh, thank you, because pressure plate is going to hurt. Yep, you're good. Should be one more then. Blood Fiend is up, so it should be nice and stable. David, are you a Harry Potter fan? I imagine goblins are as IRS agents just makes it easy to whack them. So David in chat said he imagines goblins as IRS agents. It makes it real easy to whack them. I asked if he was a Harry Potter fan, you know, because of the Gringotts. All right, hit men up, and then we'll run back to the other room. Hopefully, dodge everything. Maybe. I got 3 minutes on my chamois bus, so it's probably just time. Your pallies, that is big bonker. Does this dude just like run to all of the stuff? It's the same guy. Like, well, this is the dude that was doing the boar stick for the longest time. But I'm inclined to agree with Torque. Don't know. Just tried it, didn't work. Oh, I had my button reversed. All right, how is the manas? The other room. All right, let's haul ass to the other one. Everybody know where they're going? Over here, run across. Right where Merida's at's fine. Your butt is in the correct corner, babe. Yep. This is true. Quit knocking me down. Mm-hmm. Like, which corner? Like... Well, I didn't know. No one told me the correct corner. We killed one green, so yeah, you're right. Rogue BP drop. That's what I heard. Uh, we gotta get you some bracers, dude. What are your bracers right now? That's fucked up. You got better bracers than I do. I have 8 AC bracers. Yep, let's run back over to the camp real quick. Middle of that hallway. Middle. There you go. Yeah, this one right here. All right. Smiter's tanking for just a second. I'll be back in 30 seconds. And we're back. I'm back. What? What the hell are we talking about? What did I miss? I was gone for 30 seconds. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's still good looking now. She just needs to eat a goddamn cheeseburger. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. We'll ask chat. Who in chat did not have a crush on Jennifer Connelly way back when? Tree Tree Mosher says, ever since Labyrinth. That's exactly what we're talking about. It's Mia Sarah. I think he's got real life stuff tonight. You got to do Richard things. Yes. Yep. Requiem with a Dream. Yeah. The Requiem for a Dream, I think, is the one. These were nice, and the plus and minus makes this difficult. Because this should have been well broken, now it's not. That one. No. You got pressure plate. What do you need to grab from us at the end? Wait, Bagus Crafts is a scavenging thing? I did not know this. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It's for a quest. Oh, I did not know that. Gotcha. It's for everybody. It's just a temporary buff, though. Yep. All right, gonna loot up. Yep. Yes. Yep, there'll be profession gear that you equip. Yeah, apparently it's for scavenging quests and it's for scavenging items. I didn't know that. What level? I am level 20. Good spot to level, get a group, and go into Helnir Cave and go to the Black Rose, kill them. Great money. Other than that, you could do AVP spiders, like heading in towards Mad Run. We've got a few people in the guild that apparently play the shit out of that game and love it. I'm like, I need to figure out what's so appealing about that, because I always like it looked a lot of fun, but we just never got into it. Yep. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, we started to for a little while. It was really fun, and then I forget, something else came out, and then we got sidetracked. No, this was recently. This was like last year. We were in a game hole, and so we were trying to find a game to play, and we're like, oh, this is really cool. I think we went to like the Halfling City, and we were starting to check that out, and then something came out, something released, and we were like, oh shit. I thought Lord of the Rings was after that. Maybe I could be wrong. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I spent a lot of time harvesting. Man, I need a cheat sheet with class symbols. Go to the pantheonmmo.com website, click on classes. Take a screenshot. They have them all listed with their icons next to it. Or my gameplay video, I clipped all the available classes in one. Yeah, Project Gorgon was good. It needed a lot of polish. The cool thing about that game was every single thing in that game had a use. There was no junk item. They all were for something. Max group size is 6. I believe raids will be tuned for around 36 players. But group level is 6 right now. Or sorry, max group members is 6. Did I... That was the last one, right? Or no? Okay. Back the other way. Yes. Oh, I murdered so many people, and they were like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was a skeletal monk, and I could feign death. Yep. We're on 2, yep. Anytime, soul, anytime. Thank you for stopping in. Yep. I would like to do a story run through Lord of the Rings Online. Yep. Mm-hmm. I have both. Oh yeah, played a lot of Planetside. Yep. Indeed. Holy shit, Ash is already 7 years old. So the Evil Dead TV show, the little Ashy Slashy puppet that he had in that show, it came available and it took forever to get, but she ordered one like the day it came available. Yeah, he's awesome. He was my screensaver when I had my other thing up. All right, guys, ads will be rolling very soon on Twitch. We'll see you guys in a minute. Yeah. First season was really good. The second season was not as great, but I think it deserved more. Where are the merbs? What happened? Snake. Kind of looks like a snake face. Yeah. Or yeah, ram. Thork, you got problems. Fizzamaluk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't think so. I think it's just a plus minus. It's probably like plus minus 2 minutes or something. Savage first. Oh, the ritualist just popped. Let's do ritualist first. Yes, pressure plate. Considering 7 hours just disappeared, I guess I'm enjoying my cleric. It is like that, Max. I'm glad you're enjoying cleric, man. Welcome to Pantheon, and thank you for playing cleric, sir. We are glad to have you as a cleric. Cleric is awesome. I think that was all of them.
Looking good, Big Daddy. How's the grind going?
Hey, Beckett. It's going well. It's going well. How are you doing? We are just camping some items right now. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Today was my second day back too. Although most of my office was on vacation still, so it was relatively quiet. I just had like 300 emails to catch up with, a couple of work meeting recordings to watch. Yeah, no problem, man. Get some rest. Hopefully I'll be meeting with your buddy soon. We've been exchanging some emails, got the ball rolling, so. If you die in the water, can you recover your stuff? Yes. Yes, you can. You should be able to go get your own corpse. Should be able to drag it out of the water. If not, a necromancer or a summoner can summon it at level 12. So any level 12 or greater necromancer or summoner can summon it for you. Yep, yeah, I got a good feeling about this guy, so I'm glad you recommended him. Thank you so much. I liked him. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I was like, what is happening right now? Free. It's way before, like, it's big. It's yeah. It's an origin story basically. I don't. Yep, that is my understanding. Yep, see you tomorrow, Beckett. Get some rest, man. Thanks for the lurk. We all know it's Lorenzo Lamas. Come on now. Jackie Chan was doing movies in the 70s. I like Jackie Chan's whole philosophy. He's like, Bruce Lee was the best, so he's like, I wasn't going to beat the best, so shit, need this guy. Like, Bruce Lee punches and it hurts and it's precise and it's powerful. I punch and I hurt my hand. That's how I designed my career. Did you like Hard Target? I love the Bayou mullet in Hard Target. I was never a Patrick Swayze fan. Yep. Well, not only for the commando, like he had commando too, and I mean there was last action hero, predator. Yep, he had a lot of Conan the Barbarian. Yep. Walker fucking Texas Ranger. Come on now. He filmed in Venus when I was young. Oh yeah, Missing in Action. Yep. Oh, you had Blade Runner. You had Patriot Games. Was it Thin Red Line? Was that Harrison Ford? Oh, Thin Red Line was not him. Yeah. Billy Madison. Come on now. I know. It will. Danny Glover was too old for that shit in the 80s or 90s. Good lord. I'm so glad the stream is muted. Can you transfer schematics? Yes. Yeah, they're tradable now. Do you consider Simon Pegg an action star? I like... Did you chuckle, babe? Did I hear you chuckle, but it didn't come across the mic? Sigourney Weaver. Yep. That was one of Torque's, like, first comments. Yep. Yeah, it would be nice to have. Yep. Got him. Stay on the Malefist. I'm tanking the chief. He's got pressure plates. I'm gonna point him away. I don't know what he's doing, but well, if any frontal like AE wild swing, I don't know. Like I don't know what Battle Blair is. Okay. Battle Blair, outgoing physical damage reduced. Oh, gross. I have very few. I have some cleric buffs, that's it. Alright, Blood Fiend is not up. What? He resisted my dire grip. Rock Splitter. Yep, the Rock Splitter. Alright, so here's what it looks like. It's time! Blomp. $18.40, 2 strength, 1 con. Yep. No, 2 strength, 1 con. 4 damage delay. 18 4.0. It is Ranger usable. No, Great Axe. Yep, because it's Dire Lord usable. Otherwise, if it was a mace, I wouldn't be able to use it. Yep. It's hilarious. Yep. Stop hitting me with scorching fog, you little prick. There he is. Yeah, we got all of them. He aggroed, but I just grabbed all of them. Oh, yeah, my bad. I was muted. Yeah, I pulled them in. They did aggro though, both of them. Yep, they're both savages, but yeah, the one in the corner. Yep. Well, their corrosive brew is just armor reduction. So, chat, anybody have any big weekend plans? Pantheon or otherwise? Where is this? This is in the Goblin Caves. In, just outside of Aelia. Have I seen my guy Perry? Yes. Pantheon is the plan. This, you can start level 8, but this is in teens. This is a little hard to get to. This room in particular can be difficult because there's like 5 mobs in here. So you definitely need a CC person. But this is the hardest part of the dungeon. These are where the named are. But you want to start here about 8-ish. Just peep the warrior skills. Oof. Yes. Debating forming a group to migrate to Wild's End tomorrow or stay in Wild's End and continue enjoying part of the world. Oh, from Wild's End? Stay there. Stay there. Honestly, if you can get groups there, I would stay there, play through that, and then maybe make an alt and play through this side, see if you like it. Is there any way to scale it? Yeah, it's right here. 62 of 63. It will keep going up as your character level goes up. Yeah, go ahead. Cal should keep me up. Yes, I've seen it parry, and then it does scale. So you see my parry is like 62 out of 63. So as you level up, your skill will level up, with the exception of dual wield. Dual wield is Boolean, right? So you either have it or you don't. So you can see like dual wield is 1 of 1. That will never scale up. Dual wield doesn't work here like it does in other games where there's a dual wield skill. You do have the skill, but it just means you have the ability to dual wield, if that makes sense. Yeah, I got warrior to level 7 and started a Pally. Pally is really strong right now. I think Pally is the best of the tanks at the moment. I think Dire Lord for me is the most fun though. Make sure though you're using your ready blade. Keep ready blade up. No, you have parry from level 1 because you use ready blade early on, and that increases your parry skill. I think. Now that you're saying that, I'm trying to remember now. So at least we get 1 cloak. Cheese? Where'd you get cheese? Did you cut some cheese? Mr. Stoof. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the follow. Oh, you didn't block cheese? I have a... No one's dropped a 5 gifted today. It's been weird. I need to get, I need to have a drink. Nom nom. Hamburger sound good. Oh, that little bot ran in and grabbed it before we even saw it, I'm sure. Oh, it's that dude. It's that dude. Oh, I know, I'm just joking, man. Yep. Yep, Ritual's coming in. Now, we like to joke about the Chinese bot farmers. It's kind of like when you get killed legit in Call of Duty. We're talking about they must have been their gamer chair. Is there a benefit to dual wield over two-handers? Just preference. I really need to spend some time and dig into that. It's really hard to tell right now. Just doing chest routes for map fragment for the map fragment quest because bow staff looking spicy. Oh, nice. What's the stats on that bow staff? Mr. Stoof just ding 19. Nice, dude. Congrats. It's starting to become a slog, right? Like I'm 20 and change. Mm-hmm. That red lobster thing is so weird. So the same company that shorted the hell out of their stock is the same one that's tanking it so that they'll get the return. It's just so weird. They're sacrificing that company for the short. It's a weird thing to do. They're tanking their own company up to take a short on it. It's like, let me bet on my own company to fail. Oh, wait. I don't need to bet on my own company to fail because I own the property for it, so I can make it fail. Yep, that absolutely should, but, you know, all the garbage in Washington. Anyway, that's politics. I'm gonna cut the politics talk there. 10 damage, 2 strength, 2 agility with a damage proc. Oh, nice. Smiter's taking a lot of damage. Rooted. Shit. Explosive windup. Okay, he went down first. Whew. Yeah, he popped. I didn't either. That's what was pummeling your face. That's right. We'll have a new president very soon. Like it or not, we will have a new president soon. There are those who like it, those who don't. The only thing I hope is that the people don't suffer. That is my hope. The Gadai Fort Camp has been awesome XP. You talking about by the boar? The Elder Ironheart boar? How much DPS do you have? Because those things are spongy as shit. What's your group makeup, Stoof? So Stoof is saying he did 18 to 19 in Fort in 2 hours. Oh, did they fix it? Oh, okay. I know that they weren't itemized previously, but maybe they fixed it. I don't know. The named are itemized, but yes, the other regular guys I don't think are itemized yet. Oh yeah, y'all got some DPS. Okay. Ranger, Shaman, Pally, Rogue, Enchanter, Summoner. Cleric is slept on. It's a good thing you played a Cleric. They are not. Was just there tonight. Interesting. Well, the one dudes who do shield wall, you absolutely have to interrupt shield wall. Otherwise, you are SOL. That's 60% physical damage reduction. And that is redonkulous. I think Dire Lord should get shield wall, to be perfectly honest. It's clobbering time. La, 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 la. Ooh, excuse me. Or bring nukes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The reason they're doing so well is probably Summoner and Enchanter. You know what I forgot? I hit 20 and I have not bought any of my spells. I think I have Harm Shield now. Nor have I bought my level 20 trait. Oh, you're okay, okay. So you're a Lobby in the group. Okay. That makes more sense. Is your summoner using Fire Pet? Was the summoner's pet red? It was like glowing red, like it looked like fire? Because they probably had two if they were 20. They had a blue one, and they probably had a red one, or they had one that looks like leaves, like green. They probably either had tank or fire. I'm guessing with DPS wise, they're probably using fire. They actually dropped ring mail in here. It's 9 armor, 1 strength. Like, it's not great, but I mean, for being in this dungeon. Yep. But it's statted. Need to add more abilities for my monk. Hope it's coming soon. It is. It is coming soon. Yep, blue and red. Yeah. Yep, yeah, so you had Fire Pet. Fire Pet damage is really good right now, from what I've heard. Conjo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Tell us your Pantheon stories or ask your Pantheon questions. Are you taking ass and kicking names? Or kicking ass and taking names? Whatever. No, most of this is gray. Most of this is gray. Was that the last one in there? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. Yep. Yep. I ran right into that dude. Rituals down there? Sashimi? Sashimi's doing surgery down here? Nice. Alright. This is where he had to go to get the budget anesthesia. He will at some point. I thought he'd play more now than he would later, because the area he's in now is one he's not a fan of. I don't know. Yep. Drunken. But I want to wait 2 years for drunken, damn it. Merida's Moist Milkshake, Triple M. Extra sloppy. Oh gosh. Hey, recipe fragment. There you go, babe. Enjoy. If you don't want to index them, that's cool. Yeah, you gotta. So you go into the area where the floor is broken. You drop down, and then you head kind of down the middle. Yep, there you are. I say warriors should get a torch-bearing dunce cap. Yes. It'll still work for your buffs, yep. Alright, so this is terrible because that bracer is an upgrade. No. Is that the Fade Steel Great Axe? I have one. Oh, Great Blade. Yeah, I have the Warden. I'm good. It's clobbering time. Think so, yeah. It's a nice looking shield though. Yeah. Kind of like the summoner has. Yep. Oh, I keep going the wrong way. We're coming. Yeah, I got room. Thank you, sir. Now we need a haste cloak. Something. What class is homie playing right now? Those abilities look like a lot of fun. They are. I am currently playing a Dire Lord. And Vit, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Are you guys after anything specific? So we got haste, so we're after haste cloak. One of the axes that we already got, where is it? The rock splitter. Bees or wasps? So you remember where we were camping, that corner of the rock where the Rulu were kind of behind us? See, around the roundabout? Yep. Yeah, so if you, that mountain that's right next to that Rulu camp there, if you go up to the very top of that, there were bees up there. Or what were they called? Something jackets. Crimson jackets or something. I didn't kill them, but I saw them. I have not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to set up a time to go back down in there. Like, hold on, you're healing the ad. What is going on right now? Oh, it actually didn't read him. He resisted it. Yes. Stonehide foot guards. So he dropped 11 AC, 1 con, 5 health feet. Leather feetsies. That'd still be feet. Yeah, 11 armor, 1 con, 5 health. Warrior, rogue, cleric, dire lord, paladin, ranger, druid, bard. Shaman bard. Yeah, con is good for your shaman boofs. Oh, you'd probably want to keep those anyway. I mean, the 5 health is not make or break, but the extra AC is good. The fucking hot stuff or hot whatever at Thug Camp was dropping belts. It was like in the Thug Camp, like what the shit? Like my main has my main has the thing from that. Yep, I'll come, or yeah, Meredith. I'm healing, I got it. We're gonna get shit on. We don't need any healers. It's a damn good thing I'm a Dire Lord and I got the life taps. It's okay, you're a healer, you can get it. First one was back here. The last one that popped was right over here. So we got here, here, or no, here, here, and here. I think the one that popped, no, the one popped over here. So we have this corner, middle, this corner. So the east side of the room in the center. I think. I could be completely wrong. I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. Nice. All right, quick bio real quick. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Womp womp, no chief. The Goblin King, yeah. This is in the Thronefast Goblin Caves. Yeah, where that last savage spawned is where he would have popped. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I didn't know there were two in the middle. Must be, yeah, that makes sense. I need Shami buffs when you get a second. Yep, it's gonna have it. Yep. Womp womp. Rock splitter. Can't. Somebody go grab it because I can't loot it. You get a rock splitter and you get a rock splitter. Everyone gets a rock splitter. And we're back in the other room again. Oh, that was the wrong way. It is literally not straightforward. This is a maze. The corrupted Gerblin. Yep. There's fizzed again. Fizzed. Did you fix your botting software, Fizz? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Running like a well-oiled machine. Yes. It would be nice to have a Pantheon cup, that's true. But I will take the What a Dad cup also. I mean, I don't have Whataburger. It's my Whataburger cup, though. What's that? Oh, absolutely. Yep, the Insomniacs all meet up at Whataburger. Pop. And you're supposed to say, pop, pop. I'm pretty sure we probably saw you at Whataburger at some point. Pop, pop. Hmm. Yep. You don't have Hardee's up there? Yep. Same company. I don't know that their menu is the same, but it's weird. They're called Hardee's up north, Carl's Jr. down south. Oh yes, we went to Poncho's a lot. The last time I went to a Poncho's, it was rotten taco meat, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not eating this. And that one closed like a month later. They used to be really, really good where we were. Oh yeah. Damn it, they're talking food chat and I'm hungry. Anybody else got the munchies? I know some of you do, and I know why. Oh, was that 4 or was that 3? Okay. That's true. No, we killed the first one that came in. 1, 2. Yeah, I think there was 3. It could be 4. Could be 4. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say I think we killed 3 of them. It's because we were all talking about Whataburger and the different restaurants. We're all hungry now. It is after 11. You know, we could get taquitos. Awesome. There's another one. So maybe it was only 2 that we killed. The canary died a while ago. Yeah. There you go. Recipe fragment using the blood of and the paw of the bear. Yep. So chat, what is everyone's favorite late night snacky place? Where do you go to get your late night fix? The Taco Bells, the Jack in the Boxes, the Whataburgers of your areas. Waffle houses, etc., etc. Do you want it as a rock splitter? Yeah. Give me a minute, I'll give you a rock splitter you can use. Fucking chop that wood. Or wait, rock, whatever, same difference. I exclusively cut cut wood with a rock splitter. Makes sense. Swing bada bada. It's 18 damage. Here, I'll use mine. That way I can work that skill up too. A swing, bada bada, swing. We have a place called Eulitz. Make handcrafted burgers. You can take them and wrap them like... Oh, nice. Eulitz, huh? Let me see. I got him. I got him. Is that in Estonia? Okay, yeah. I was just looking it up. I was like, wait, that is way away from me. I can't drive and get that. I like it. I get late night snacks at a place called Kitchen of Mine. It's really cool because it's in the same house I live in. That's very nice. There's a huge upside there. What I need to do is I need to fire up the grill and make a bunch of burgers for the week and then just have like burgers ready to go, you know? I got a brisket I need to thaw out and do this weekend. I got a half a brisket that I need to get cooked up. By the way, do you do like higher skill level, let's say conjuration, make your conjuration spell accuracy? Yes. Yeah, the efficiency of the spell, like it'll hit harder, it'll hit more consistently, etc. Yes. So you definitely want to work your skill ups. No, I think there's at least one more, maybe two. All right, chat. On the topic of food, what is everyone's favorite late night snack? Are you a breakfast in the middle of the night kind of person? Like some cereal, some eggs and toast? Are you like a cold pizza? PB&J, like cold cuts? Leftovers, Frito flavor twist honey barbecue chips with beer. Oh, that sounds really good. I love those Fritos, man. Taco Bell eating late night. Okay. All right, that must mean we are done in here. Could be drunk or sober. Your sober snack or your drunk snack. You can put both. Drunk X, sober Y. It felt like I did incredible amounts of damage there, but then I realized it was just torque. Where do you get into this place from? This is just off of the trail outside of. So if you run out of Avalia, there's going to be a bush on your right hand side. You just go around that bush. There's a little crevice. You come down into the cave. You go back in. It's a little ways in, but you'll go back and there'll be a hole in the ground. You drop down and then you'll make it in this way. This is 3 levels down. Direlord does not have feign death. Bloodstone amulet from the Dusk Fiend. Yeah, I got it. Yep. We've gotten 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, something like that. No, no, no. You can come in here in your teens. If you have CC, you can do these in your... These are great to us right now. We're just here for loot. So you can do these in your early teens. If you have CC. If you don't have CC, it's going to be really rough. Because like this spot is... Like there's 4 in here. There's 5 to 6 in that other room that we're just in. Need a spot at level 17. AVP spiders. So you go through Demeth, you turn to your left, run along that wall to the left. There's going to be a ton of spiders in there outside of Mad Run. That's a good spot. Oh, you did spiders. Okay. Higher than spiders, maybe Fort. Halnir Cave. You go do Halnir Cave, do Black Rose. You'll make a lot of money at Black Rose. Yeah, we have 3 miniature dachshunds, 1 lab, black lab. I would say 2, but yes. Molly is definitely a mama's girl, yes. I would say River leans towards Mama because Mama goes to bed early and she likes to snuggle. Full. Hold on, there's some runes on that guy. Smiter, I need to give you some shit. Oh shit, okay. Yep, got it. Grass, welcome back. Killing Warden just gotta fight people for the spawn. Fight, I mean, make sure no one's there first. Thanks for the info. Yeah, Spiders was okay. Just felt like we did Black Rose better. Yeah. Yeah, Black Rose is definitely better because of the... Black Rose is better because of money. Yep. But if there's a lot of people in there, which there are, there's lots of AVP spiders. Like, lots. You're never without a pull, essentially, so you can volume kill. And then if you get in towards Mad Run, it's not bad. Where do I get a good dagger? It's kind of random. You can get daggers. What level are you? Try to buy an ethereal, all of my cleric buffs are about to fade. Well, two of them are still on me. The third one did fade. It's 1 minute on each. Got all them good. Thank you, dear. $16. Have you spent any time at the manor? Ethereal daggers would probably be pretty decent. Joran Pharaoh, I think, drops a really good... Okay. So Joran Pharaoh at the Gadai camp, I think, has a good piercing weapon. I'm trying to think where other good piercing weapons drop. Next would probably be ghosts. Probably Fade Steel daggers. And that's down in Halnir Cave. Are you, I'm guessing you're a rogue if you have 2 ethereals? Remember, you want to use blunt and piercing also in some cases. For your different debuffs. So what was it? Have a slashing in your offhand? So with a slashing weapon in your offhand, you only take a 40% penalty instead of 50% penalty. Apparently, so says Smiter, our rogue here. So this is the Panther. I think. They said check your ambidextrous skill information. Got Callie Glover over here. Got a lucky Reaver off Soldier by jail stairs yesterday. Nice DPS. Need to farm the roaming mages and AVP for Chanter spell drop. No, the placeholder pops in the middle. There he is right there. He just popped up. Yep. We just keep talking about this chief and he keeps popping, so let's just keep talking about him. Yep. Drag him back in here. Now if he runs, he'll not pull more shit. There we go. Yes. Stone braced boots. Nope, leather. Yep. 15 armor, 1 strength, 1 stam. $15 armor, 1 strength, 1 stamina. Boots. Which ones do you have? What's the stats on them? Yeah, these are better. Faux show. What are yours? Backstab has to be done from the back. Waylay can be done from the front, right? Bought your first trade as a cleric? Yes. Yeah, buy all of them. Like at the level that you're at, you just memorize that and it gives you a stat point. So this is the beginning of the statistic choosing phase. So eventually what they want to do is when you hit a hallmark level like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, etc., you're going to be able to pick a stat. Right now, they've just given you a stat. Does that make sense? So you just click that, it's going to go into your book as a passive stat, and you're good to go. And they're free, it doesn't cost anything. So every 5 levels have, like, if you're getting ready to hit your 5th level. I gave you boots, you gave me stonehide foot guards. Yes, I can give Cal the stonehide foot guards. Yep, you're good. You're good. It's all good. Nope, I'm using crafted crude Asherium. Until just now, I just had jack shit for bracers too. I was using leather bracers. Yeah, problem is I don't think anybody can make them right now. Yeah. Yeah, eventually you'll make the decision. Right now it's kind of made for you with those traits, but that's just the beginning of the system. But yeah, you'll want to focus on probably the 2 or 3 different stats that you'll use. So like Shaman will want to do Wisdom, Constitution, Stamina. Wisdom is going to give them Mana Pull, a spell crit, which will work on their heals, and then Stamina, Constitution affects a lot of their buffs. So like my Dire Lord is int based. Did you see that, Smiter? Do you need leather pants? 14 AC, 2 stamina, 2 cold resist? Oh, shit. Iron Wayfarer. Thank you for the follow. You talking about the acclamation by your heart? Like the little heart icon? The heart one is temporary. Yeah, that's from being in there, and it resets every time you leave. Yep. Yeah, but you'll see. in the little square next to the headpiece or whatever. What does it say? 21 or... Yep. Okay. Yeah, so you still have it. You just don't have any... I think the ones down here, the acclamation, tell you when you're in that environment what you need to resist it, I think. Like when you go in there, it'll say like 120 or something, and then you have to have 120 total. That should be a thing. What weapon is that? I've been rolling DW on my Dire Lord so far, but I'd love a reason for a big axe. This is the rock splitter. Drops off of the Goblin Chief down here. Or not Chief, the corrupted Goblin. Yeah, no problem. That's nuts. What are you missing? Cleric Light of Merc? Give me just a sec. That is not a spell that you get. At least that I see. Where did you see that spell at? Was it from the website? It's kind of a toss-up right now, Calyx. I'm just working it to keep the skill up. Big T 983. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Character models don't look bad. Combat looks janky. Oh, and none of these are green. That explains it. Yeah, they're going to be redoing the, they're going to be redoing the animations. So there's going to be more character customization, more polish to the models, etc. This is just kind of first pass. No, not to my knowledge. They do not get a light source. Is there a Discord to join a guild or a server? Yes. That is our Discord. If you want to find a different server, different guild, etc., go to pantheonmmo.com. They're going to have a link to their official Discord there. In that Discord, they're going to have a guild recruitment link, like a guild recruitment channel. It's going to have all different servers, all different guilds. Find out what fits you best and join that. If you're going to play on Black Moon and you want to join Unleashed, Smiter posted the link right there. More than happy to have you. Make sure you loot. Water Shots, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Water Shots with the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. With every Prime sub, we share out an old fashioned. I greatly appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Feel free to ask questions. Axe looks cool. Which one is it? It is the Rock Splitter from the Goblin Caves, the corrupted goblin down here. Yes, loot all the bags of scraps that are laying around. There's like 3 of them. You have inventory space, babe? Thank you, dear. Smiter is backstab or waylay better to use? Sorry. Waylay can be in front, right? Backstab has to be from behind or no? I want to say yes, because we just fought like 3 in a row. But let me just look. I'm gonna run to the other room real quick. Let me look. Oh, never mind. I don't think they did, but I could be wrong. It was hard when you had all 3 of us on to figure out where that 3rd one came from. I see people comparing this a lot to Vanguard. What comparison would you draw it to? Well, it's going to be compared to Vanguard because that's Brad McQuaid's other previous project. So it is going to be very much in the vein of EverQuest, but I wouldn't say it's like Vanguard. Vanguard had a lot of different things. But you'll want to use backstab. Backstab has a chance to bypass armor for a bigger hit. But yeah, I think Smiter runs dagger primary, slashing secondary, I think. Depending on what he has. Here we come. It's about even. I feel like maybe we get slightly more readiness with a 2-hander, but I feel like Essence Generation is better with a 1-hander. With dual wield, yeah. If you're wanting to tap sustain, yes. Because your normal spells like life tap and devour dexterity and constitution and your stuns and all that, your silence all runs off of that. Your parry, your primary taunt, your resistance debuff, all run on readiness though. So you really need both, but max party size is 6. No problem, Cody. Yeah, so Big T. Comparing to Vanguard, it is going to be compared to Vanguard just because that was Brad's last big project. This is like EQ but very different, if that makes sense. So it's going to have some definite comparisons to Vanguard, like they plan on having boats, which Vanguard had. They're going to have guild housing and kind of stuff that Vanguard had. I don't think Vanguard had the plots that you could buy. I don't think that's going to have this. I don't know what housing is going to look like here, player housing. But there's... I mean, that's where the comparison really is coming from. The difference here is this is crowdfunded, and we are funding the game as opposed to having another company sit behind it and say, you have to release this now, which is what ruined Vanguard. So this has been a much better experience, at least from the ground up, because I've had the developers in my stream and I've seen them in other streams. I've seen them in streams with like 2 or 3 people in there. It's been very encouraging from that standpoint. And the amount of development that occurred over the last, like visual development, things that I've seen make it into the game or get changed in the game over the last year has been fantastic. Combat revamp using the technique system, like models in the game, spell effects, the balancing that they've done. It's all been really good. Depends on how much people pressure them to do that and if they cave or not. I don't think they will. I don't think they want that, because for a lot of classes that thing was just solid gold. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, are you on the fence about buying it? Have you already bought it, or are you just interested, or are you trying to figure out what this is? Like, feel free to ask questions. And anybody, if I did miss your questions, I apologize. Please do ask them again. I don't mind answering twice. Or I don't mind answering it again if I didn't see it before. Not answering twice. If I didn't answer it, then you won't ask it again. Or you will. I don't know what I'm saying. Just, yeah. Okay. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's probably a good thing I didn't have that glass of whiskey, huh? But yes, let me throw out some old fashions here for chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with us this evening. It has been a lot of fun and will be for just at least a little bit longer. A couple of us thinking about getting, I was told, vaporware, and then it's up on Steam, LOL. That vaporware thing is a bunch of bullshit. It's really rough, like in a rough in state. Like, it's not finished, right? It's going to be 2 years before this goes to 1.0. So this, think of it as an alpha, right? There's a great game here. It just needs polish. It needs balancing. It needs content. There's hundreds of hours minimum of played time in this. So it's more than worth the $40 in my opinion. And apparently like 50,000 other people's opinions. But yeah, it's definitely not vaporware. The developers actually like give a shit about this game. I highly recommend, if you have not attended one of his streams, go check out Joppa. He streams a couple times a week. He is the creative director for Pantheon. Just listen to him for like an hour when he streams, and you'll understand why I have so much faith in this game. But yeah, if you and a couple of buddies are coming, yeah, absolutely. It'll be a lot better with buddies, 100%. This is a social MMO, so. The Lost Foreman is the skeletons up top, and he's basically unpullable with the one group. He comes with 6 level 20 plus chevrons. Yep. Yeah. You need a high climbing skill to get to him, but yeah, I need to put that in actually. Have I played Ashes at all? I have not. I mean, I've been supporting this game since 2014. You know, so Brad McQuaid, who was one of the 3 men that co-founded EverQuest. Steve Clover is another one. He actually is a programmer for Pantheon. Often he's in my chat. And then Bill Trost, who was the 3rd co-founder. 2 of those founded this game. And then obviously Brad passed away in 2019. A lot of us thought maybe it wouldn't make it after that, but they are definitely proving a lot of folks wrong. Considering as little funding as they have gotten, they've done a lot with it. But I mean, they don't have to do it blind. Have them pop in this stream, ask all the questions they want. There's lots of folks streaming. It is much more fun as a game to play than it is to look at, if that makes sense. I've got my dad and my brother both playing, so have 3 members of a group ready to go. Yes. Yep. Yeah, it helps a lot. At least a duo or a trio will help immensely in this game. Especially if you have that 3 personalities in the group, right? You have a tank, a healer, and a DPS, or a CC. Yeah. When we killed him, he didn't drop anything, so. It's possible. I don't know. It is, they did notify, like, when because I made a post about it and said, hey, this isn't dropping. I killed him. It took me 12 minutes and we got nothing. Like, he literally dropped nothing. And the Pantheon bug tracker noted it or whatever. They reacted to it. So, all right, here we go. I'm on Malefist. I'm gonna have to switch to get aggro with all the other guys, though. Yep, if you see 2 taunts on him, 3 taunts now, you're good. All right, Savage next. Unless I'm a solo, then for some reason nobody ever needs a tank. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I don't have people to play with for this game. Should I just go find a group? I just got it today. Yes. Yeah, you want to find a group. You want to find a group of people that are going to be conducive to you having a good time, and you want to friend those people, right? You know, like we have some late nighters. We have a bunch of different people that have formed statics as a part of the guild. It has been phenomenal. I absolutely love when I come into Discord and I look and there's a bunch of groups that have formed like static groups and they're just popping around in the Discord and they're like, hey, every evening we're going to play from 7 to 10, Eastern time or whatever it happens to be. That I love seeing that. It makes me happy. It might be the Wanderer from here. It has to be. Yep. Can you fill multiple roles? Not yet. So one thing that's very different about this game is this game has a mastery system. It's not in yet. It was, and then they pulled it out because they're revamping like a lot of classes. They changed the combat system, etc., etc. So, but what we're hoping is when you have the mastery system back in, you're going to be able to see some delineation where you're going to have like a Dire Lord that specializes in doing more damage or is like more tanky or that kind of thing. But we just don't know what that looks like yet. And it's a little ways off. So they've said that basically mastery won't be in until number 1, all classes are in. All classes have abilities to 40. We're still missing 2 classes. We're missing Druid and Bard. Druid should be in, hopefully by February. It might be in January. We don't know yet. But yeah, feel free to join. Look at that. A buff goat's over here dropping Discord links and saying, come on in. They're gonna wipe when Druid comes in? No. Nope. No, I'm thinking that if there is going to be a wipe, it might be around classes, but I don't think if they're planning on releasing Druid in July or January, no, I don't think there is. The only guaranteed wipe is going to be 1.0. They don't want to wipe for any other reason. All right, so we fought one here, right? We fought the triple, the Wanderer that spawns here. So we need, is there one more or no? It's the 1 a.m. counting problem. It just says as needed, so I guess we'll see. Any word on monetization besides the buy-in? I'm saying maybe a sub. Maybe a sub, yes. At 1.0, there will be no additional cost during early access. The community really wants a monthly sub going forward. A lot of the community wants a monthly sub now to help support the game. All right, pop in the other room. Mo murder, mo murder. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a monthly sub either. It's coming. It's just hard for them to do right now. They really need to get the base combat system down first, but yes, definitely, like, graze should be like trivial damage against you. Yep. Yep. Your stackables when you put like 2 stacks of meat in the bank and they don't stack up. Yep. Yeah, first month free is going to be a thing. So like at 1.0, if you pledged, you get some free game time with that. So at 1.0, you'll get like free month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever your pledge said. I don't know that they'll have a cash shop. That's the problem, is we don't know what that looks like. So a lot of people won't want a cash shop, which I agree with. I see it both ways. I think if you have some vanity stuff, like I would like to see if they do a cash shop, it wouldn't be like necessarily like armor and stuff. They would be like playful, like illusions or something that you wouldn't necessarily use in combat, or like vanity stuff in your own personal housing, that kind of thing. That I would be fine with, less in the normal game world, because I don't want to see some dude that's level 1 walking around with fucking like flames coming off his shoulder pads and a giant beastly looking sword. I don't want to see that shit. I want to feel my character grow. And if they did, I would want it to be like, oh, at endgame, like you have to be level 60 to use this thing or have this vanity item or that kind of thing. Yep. eventually they won't be needed. It's a content issue right now. These servers are supposed to support like 10,000 players on a single server. But there's not 10,000 players worth of content in here right now. So they're limited to 500 because they don't want 6,000 people running around in the newbie yard and no mobs up. A la WoW Classic. No, they can support up to that. Yep. So like you could have 10,000 people on Black Moon at 1.0 basically. Yep, they're limited to 500 right now. So Black Moon can have 2,000 concurrent players, which it does already. Which is half the population almost of the active player base. Concurrency. So I think their top was like 6,000 concurrent players, so that's 33% was on Black Moon. Oh. Didn't have a cloak. I didn't give a shit. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't want the ESO model. Is there a specific server you guys play on? You spread across several? We're on Black Moon. Yep. Yeah, we can. We can. Yeah, it's because we fill up each shard. Black Moon is very popular. Why is Black Moon so popular? I'd like to say it's me. I've recruited a lot of people. No, it's an East Coast server. It is one of the coolest sounding servers. So, I think I just got lucky. I mean, it's not lucky. It was kind of calculated to come to this server. So, Big T 983 with the Prime sub. Thank you, sir, so much. Here is your old fashioned. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we do, we give out little digital old fashions for subs. And then, everyone likes to coax me into drinking. I pour some whiskey every time I get 5 or more gifted subs. So as a thank you back to the person supporting. But yeah, it's fantastic. Genesis, thank you so much for your Prime sub. I greatly appreciate it. And here's a bonus one because you guys have been so fantastic tonight. Just a nice chill little stream. So, oh, and you got almost a hype train started. Very nice. And we are at 307. You guys have been fantastic. Oh, I can't forget about the folks over on YouTube. Here you go, guys. There's a couple of more old fashions for you guys over there. Look at that fire pit. That is so nice. What was the server you're on again? We're on Black Moon. Black Moon. Later, man. Feel better. Glad you're hanging out with us again. Yep. Enjoy your book. Yeah, Big T's thinking about buying. Oh, just bought it and joined your Discord. Well, welcome in, man. Now you got to recruit your homies, right? Well, if there's anything I can do to help coax your homies into play, just let me know. I'm more than happy to help get your buddies in here, because it is tons better with friends, tons better. So, and I'm just gonna say now, there's an asshole in every bunch, but seeing how many fantastic people have been a part of the Pantheon community and then have joined my community has been fantastic. We have blown up, and there's so many great people that have joined. This guild is absolutely wonderful. There's like, I think 3 or 4 static groups that have spawned out of this. It's just been a lot of fun. Tried to get my friend to play, bought it for him and everything, played 30 minutes, said, I don't know, I just don't know what to do. So we played something else for a couple hours. Yeah, that's part of the allure of it though, right? Like, you don't know what you're doing. You feel lost. You just kind of figure things out. You talk to all the NPCs, like you run over to this chick and you want to talk to her, and you guys swap into alts, or what are you doing? Yeah. I'm still random. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What's the difference between all the Black Moon instances? There are no differences. So think of those as like shards. So 0, 1 is a copy of 0, 2 is a copy of 0, 3 is a copy of 0. So as long as you make your character on Black Moon, you can join 0, 1, 2, or 3. It is a copy of that server. So they're like picks or instances of that server. And the reason they do that is because there's so many people joining the server that it needs to have like an alternate, because there's not enough content. Because what they don't want is they don't want 1,000 people sitting in the newbie area and no mobs up. So the way to combat that was open up multiple servers. So like typically what I'd say do is like join 0, find a group, and then go to your camp. If that camp is taken, pick to 1, pick to 2, pick to 3. Like camp joins server 1, camp joins server 2, camp joins server 3, and see if that camp is up, if that makes sense. But the bulk of people will fill up either 1, 0, or 3 first. It's kind of weird. Yeah, this will not be a thing long term. This is a short term issue because everybody's in these couple of zones right now. So eventually the server, there will be enough content and server space for 10,000 people per server. So 1.0 will not have shards, or should not have shards. So this is just a short-term workaround until they expand and add more and more content in the game. Any duo partner that would be good with a necro that isn't a tank? Summoner, shaman. Hey, Arthax, been searching this game and then have been binging your overview videos. Well, awesome. How you like the videos? Oh, speaking of, folks that are over on YouTube, if you have never seen this before, I have class overview videos in 5 minutes or less for all classes. There's like a newbie tips and tricks that I recommend that you watch. And I started a new series called The More You Know. They're going to be little short videos that cover things like item categories. I'm going to have tactics, not tactics, mechanics. So like one of the most challenging mechanics for folks that hit around like the level 10 to 12 range is Ravage, and that's a mechanic that exists in Halnir Cave. So if you want to check all that YouTube content out, lots more coming. Very informative. Still deciding if I jump into this game. Haha. Absolutely. If you have $40 and you like a challenging, like slow paced social MMO that has lots of mechanics and not just on boss mobs, the combat is very engaging. You'll have like openers. So you have a technique system that wants you to hit like an opener. So you have like opening gap or expose, and then one of your teammates will come behind and consume that to create a debuff. So you'll say, hey, this mob is exposed, and then your rogue will come behind and say, okay, I convert that expose into a 25% armor debuff, right? Or all kinds of stuff. So there's this synergy between classes that's really fantastic. The combat is fun, it's engaging, the game is wonderful, and it's definitely worth $40 in my opinion. I gave them way more than $40. I bought multiple copies of the game. We've gifted 11 copies of the game out to the community. Both myself, VR has gifted a copy. I've gifted a copy. Some of the people in the community have gifted a few copies. Snowy being one. Tridium gifted some. Beckett's gifted some. I'm coming from Throne and Liberty, took a break from that game, looking for something new. It's definitely different than Throne and Liberty. But have you played like EverQuest? Have you played WoW? Have you played any of those more traditional MMOs? What would be the equivalent to the EQ Bard? Bard eventually. So Bard will be a class in the game. It's just not in right now. Speak of the devil, Snowy, welcome in, sir. It's going well. Level 20. We were trying to camp some AC cloaks and stuff, or not AC, but a haste cloak. Unfortunately, didn't drop for us. We got a few weapons, a few upgrades. Yeah, do you need me to grab those or what? This guy is almost level 9 summoner. I was just on a Dire Lord. This guy is a summoner. So this is my summoner pet with his little summon sword. This guy is the Zephyr pet. Yep. That is true. Yeah, we can both go down there. Yeah, this is a wind pet, so it's not sure. So it's not a yes, social handshaker, etc. Hey guys, how's it going? Just popping down and say hi. I'd like to stop in and say hello to the folks that we haven't said hello to before. Yep. We're trying to wake you up so you don't get butt pulled. Did Joppa show anything? I missed his stream yesterday. I need to go back and watch it. Yep, yeah, you can drag people up and down. Not much caster stuff was dropping. What level summoner? This guy's only about to be 9. Nothing special. Like Master Yoda, jumping in, jumping out. My main is Dire Lord, level 20, just past level 20. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm rolling for my main, is a Dire Lord. Summoner is strong. Warrior is they've got like the newest kit. But all tanks really are viable. If I had to put like tier list, I would say Paladin's probably number 1 as far as power, followed closely by Dire Lord, and then Warrior's a little bit under Warrior or under Dire Lord. Is it hard to form up groups? No, and no. So in game, you're just going to open your social menu. There's an LFG section where you can toggle whether you're looking for group or not. And then you can find groups that are looking for more too. So if you're a group that's looking for more, you can fill this out and say, oh, I'm looking for a monk, or I'm looking for a summoner or an enchanter or something like that. So this is very nice. Yeah, we're trying to form up. So we formed a couple of static groups for some of the guildies that have jumped in, because we want people to enjoy themselves, play, like set up some static groups. Obviously, you know, not everybody's always going to be available certain hours, but trying to set up static groups for folks. No. Nope, only racial stats are in. The only ones that have racial traits in right now are the Dark Myr, and they have better breath meter and swim a little faster. But they were the first ones to get it, so they'll be slowly adding them over the next couple months, hopefully. Yeah, they look badass in the evening. Yep. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, we played real briefly, but I think we got drawn right back into EQ or something. I can't remember. Something happened around that same time. Binding stones. So there's one above Avelia. I'll show you real quick. Yep. Yeah, give me just a minute. I'm showing somebody on stream where this bind stone is real fast. I'll be there in just a minute. Absolutely. Yep. 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 That is literally the point of that. Just everybody jump in, say hello, and then as people start forming up groups, they'll pop down into the other channels. So we want to encourage folks to yep, fucking bacon cookies and yeah, all kinds of shit. Some interesting conversations happen in the party line. All right, so right here above Demeth, or not Demeth, sorry. This is Avelia. So you can just run around that newbie area or go around this side. There's the monk area right there. You just come up to the bind stone, you right click it, and then you click on bind yourself here. And now if you slash stuck out, you're going to come right back here. There's bind stones like this all over the place, so just keep an eye out. Did I play pre-alpha? I've played a little, I played mostly since May. And I've just made it a point to learn as much as possible so that I can help educate other people and show all the people the great things about the game. I like learning all the ins and outs of stuff, so I try to know as much as possible. I don't know everything by any means, but yep. But yeah, if you guys need anything from me, just let me know. I stay pretty busy, so if I don't pop in and say hey or whatever, please don't feel offended. And yep. Yep, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I'm glad. I try to keep them compressed as compressed as possible, so that you know, there's a lot to absorb. And so I'm like, okay, how can I get this as compressed as possible so people don't waste 45 minutes for 5 minutes of information. So oh yeah, that is the plan. So the reason I did them as compressed as possible up front was because so much was already changing, and even has changed from some of those videos, that once everything's a little bit more baked, we're going to go back and do a deep dive on each class. So the next step for class stuff is just reviewing kind of changes, right? Like going through and saying, okay, these are what the spell kit is for all of these different classes and that kind of thing. So the next steps really right now are going to be some mechanics stuff, some camps, you know, camp information, that kind of stuff. So for lots of new folks, because obviously you've seen like there's 40 some odd thousand people playing now, which is fantastic. Yeah, so they just released, I think yesterday, they've had over 6,000 concurrent and 40 some odd thousand total unique players. So which is above what they were what they were anticipating. And then they actually released some financial numbers, which I thought was kind of cool of them to show, because you know, a lot of people are like, oh, these guys have like 50 million in funding and all this other stuff. They've had less than 10 million in total funding. Yeah, and that's including like all of the sales from the early access launch and all that stuff. So, yep, pledges, everything up to now. Yep. So, but it's encouraging though, just to see, you know, the community keeps growing, the servers keep filling up, they're adding more shards. Positive went from, or mostly positive, went to very positive on Steam. So there's a lot of great bones here to this game. I just, you know, I have faith that they're going to continue to get better and better and better. So, and I've seen nothing but for the last year. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, it is going to wake a lot of folks up. Like my wife is one of those people that never played MMOs, period. This is her first MMO. And she took to it immediately. She's like, "Holy shit, like I just lost how much XP with a res, cuz she's a cleric and she, you know, she's got a 25% res, so she gets some of it back, but she's like, I still lost how much?" And she sees how challenging it is. Yeah. Yep. Yep, you just got to get your corpse. So, and then like a necro or summoner at level 12 can summon your corpse back, which has been such a welcome addition, because a lot of us that were pre-early access, yeah, the pre-early access, that wasn't a thing. It was, you had to literally crawl back and get your corpse. Yep. Mm-hmm. So you just, whoever you're targeting, you target them, you click a button, and your corpse gets summoned to you. And then if you have multiple corpses, then it'll basically keep cycling until it brings all your corpses. But yep, but you have to be in the zone right now. So when 1.0 comes along, there will be no zones. Like there will be no AVP zone line. It'll be you just ran into AVP. They're broken up right now because of a persistence issue. But yeah. But that didn't exist until just a little while ago, basically early access. It was really, really rough. Because you, like, if you died in that dungeon, you're like, shit, I gotta spend an hour clearing to get to my corpse. People are like you are the reason that, or what drives the social interaction dynamic of these types of games. Thank you so much. That is what I'm shooting for. One more time, sorry. Yes. Yeah, you'll have, so obviously I'm sure you've already seen defensive target, offensive target window. So yeah, whenever you hit heal, as long as that person that you're needing to heal is on your defensive target, that's who you're going to heal always. Yep. And then you can use your F keys, F1 through F6. And then in your party window, like if you're in a group, right next to your party window, there's going to be a little up arrow and a little down arrow. You can move, like reorder those guys around. So like if you're a healer and you say, well, I always want to heal F2, right? Like I want my tank to be F2 always. You can just move your tank to F2. Yeah, that's a fantastic design. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. And then like you can macro your full buff routine. Like there's lots of stuff that you can do now. Obviously, like the UI needs work, right? That we're basically still in alpha. So that like lots of stuff is coming from a quality of life perspective, but yeah, there's lots of things that are doing really well with this. And then, you know, one thing I try to really preach to people is the developers listen. So go to the Discord, their official Discord, and then you're going to see like general feedback, class feedback, crafting feedback, all of that. Put all of the stuff that you want in there because they do read that, they react to it. So yep. Yep. Yep, that's why I like people ask me like, why are you maining a Dire Lord? I'm like, well, I like the thought of my class being the one that beats the shit out of you, steals your health, your strength, your dexterity, your constitution, and then kills you with it. Yeah, I typically, so on Necromancer I only use intellect to be honest, but I haven't played Necro past like 12 or so. I hear it gets really good at 20 because you'll get an 18-second fear, which you can fear kite really effectively with. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be the same here. Yep. You want to basically snare kite a mob out to a relatively safe distance and then fear it and hope it doesn't give you ads. But then you can root and, you know, yeah. I think they have Hungry Earth at some, I'm pretty sure they have Hungry Earth at some point, which is just a root anybody. But their first root is an undead root. And then your pet at 12 actually gets taunt, so you're not just getting the shit kicked out of you anymore. Yep. Yep. So your pet window, like, so right now you see how your pet has a compass. So like your pet icon, there'll be like a little compass to show you what direction your pet is from you. Right under the health and mana bar, there's going to be little squares that are going to have a green light on the left or a green light taken off. Yep. Well, so different from that. So right under the health and mana bar, like literally right underneath of it, there's going to be some skill bars that your pets will start to gain. Like if you have, if you play a summoner, you'll see it almost immediately because the summoner level 2 Titan pet has taunt immediately, which is really nice. But when you get it, you will be able to either manually do it by clicking it, or you can right click on it. There'll be a little green light in the top left corner. That will denote that it will taunt on cooldown as long as it can, if that makes sense. So you'll be able to have some flexibility in how you use your pet. And then later on, you'll get like an assassin pet, you'll get a ranger pet, you'll get a caster pet. Yep. Yeah, they'll change them up. So all that stuff will be coming. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so right now the armor will stay on the mob, but eventually once everything is good to go, it will, anything that lands on that mob, when they die, you will lose it, just like old school EverQuest, right? The mob died, you lost whatever you had dropped on it. Yep. And the same thing will happen for the summoner. So like right now, summoner can summon weapons and armor for their pet. And it feels kind of pointless because once the pet has that, you don't ever have to use that skill again. So that's correct. Yep. But I don't think the drops have as a significant effect as people thought they might. Like, because I have some pretty decent gear on my Necro pet, and it doesn't really feel like it made that much of a difference, if that makes sense. And that just might be because balancing or stat utilization or whatever is not in for them. But I would hope that if we're going to end up losing that, it would make a pretty significant difference, right? Otherwise, why put it on them? Yes, Husker Stooge, that is that will be a thing. Yep. Yes, they do. The Necro what is it? Crippling Terror is relatively broken right now. because you can't. So crippling terror is your CC. So basically, you channel it on a mob, but you can channel to stun, then just jump. You break your channel, you channel it again, and you can basically infinitely stun a mob. It is like it's gonna take your 4 or so. At that point, it's if you channel it in its entirety, I think it's 8% of the mana bar. But if you're just using it in a stun capacity, right, it's you can just keep doing it over and over and over. So it's really good. Now it sucks from a CC perspective where you're like, okay, now I can only like send my pet. I can't drop dots. I can't do anything while I'm CCing because it's channeled. I would rather see it be in the same vein of crippling terror on EverQuest, where it's like the recast on it is just long. So that what you end up with is, hey, I can't CC like 9 mobs. I can only CC maybe 2 or 3. And even that could be stretching it. So, but you know, it's going to get balanced. So they're going to see what that looks like. And it could be completely different by 1.0. So. Well, Wizard is going to get ports. The Summoner will not. The only short distance port I know about is Shaman right now. Shaman have it's like a 30-second think of it as like a temporary bind. So like you can bind somewhere and then if you hit this button within 30 seconds, you port back there. So like potentially you could use it for, let's just say, pulling. Right, where I could drop a bind, quote unquote, and then go pull a mob and then shadow step back or whatever. I can't remember what the actual skill is called, but then, you know, just jump back that way. But I don't think Summoner has any of those. It might be on the website. Yep, that they can do. Yep. Okay. That might be in one of their later spell kits, but I have not seen it yet. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's a good question. It's gotta be balanced out. I think Necro is supposed to lean more DPS with some CC utility, versus yep. Yeah, I mean they do have the CC ability now, but yeah, it's not nearly as powerful as say Enchanter, who can lock down like 4 or 5 mobs. Necros are like, maybe I can root one and grab another with the crippling terror. Yep. Big T, thanks for stopping in. Sorry guys, in a conversation here with a guildie. Game is better than I was expecting. Levity, thank you so much for the follow. Scorb, thank you. Doyas, thank you. Denix, thank you. Yeah, so anybody can do alchemy, which is a far leap from EQ, where only shaman could do alchemy. Alchemy is good. It's very different because it's kind of a lot of, hey, I've got to go look at all these different pages and get bits of information here or there to find out what these recipes are. Obviously, you can look some of them up. So there'll be pages that drop. You'll see like alchemical recipe page 19, and it's going to have a hint as to what part of that alchemical recipe is. And you have to pair them up with other alchemical pages to figure out what the actual recipe is, or you have to play a little guesswork. Yep, it is. So once you have it written down, then you know what it is, right? So what it's not going to make a lot of sense because once it is a known quantity, you're just going to be able to look it up online, right? But right now, yep. So it's not going to be as great effective long term versus like if you were to get tailoring, you have schematics that you have to find that are like, this is how you build X, Y, and Z, right? And then you can buy schematics from vendors to make like crude weapons and armor and X, Y, Z. But there's a schematic, and that schematic details whether or not you can build it, right? You have to have the recipe, quote unquote, as a schematic. Whereas alchemy, it's like once I figure out what that recipe is, or maybe I just tinker around till I figure something out, then you can just make that recipe. Same thing with cooking. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so it is definitely consumable. So same thing with like provisioning, right? So the people are going to constantly want that. So you have the people wanting to buy it from you consistently, you know, like there's a rabbit meat, what is that called? It is a 5% run speed food. Like people are going to buy the shit out of that. So like that could be a great option, especially for necro if you're going to be soloing, fear kiting, you know, snare kiting, root rotting. Having a little extra run speed might be beneficial. But typically people are going to go like alchemy, cooking, and tailoring. One of those three, or two of those three, sorry. Yep. Now you could go like fletching or weaponsmithing for like daggers or like staves or that kind of thing, but yeah, I mean all of those potentially will. So like you can go loot a chest in the wild and get thank you Denix, yeah, rabbit skillet. That's the name of the run speed food. But there's damn it, I just got derailed. What was I saying? You can get food out of boxes. Like there's a box in Avelia that's just sitting over in the crafting area that will drop food. There's a box down in the bottom of the well that will drop food. And then there's all of these things out in the wild that will drop schematics. They'll drop food. They'll just drop sellables. Yep. So over by his, so if you're facing him, like you just jumped on the well, that little lip that he's up on top of, on the left side of that lip a little crate can spawn that gives you food. So when it disappears, somebody has looted it. Yep. So it won't just be persistently there. It'll pop up every now and then. Yep. So, and it's just first come, first serve. So it's like not everyone will see that same, like it's not shared loot, if that makes sense, or independent loot. So, but there's all kinds of that stuff spread out all over the world and a lot of stuff that we don't know about. So if you don't know about Shalazam, I would go to Shalazam if you want that kind of stuff. If you want to naturally explore the world and figure everything out yourself, by all means. Yep. Yep. Levity, do I have an opinion on Ashes of Creation? I've not played it. I don't know that I have the appetite to spend the 100 and some odd to play it, but if enough people wanted me to play it or somebody gifted a copy, I would be more than happy to try it out and provide my feedback on it. A couple hundred people roundabout. Yeah, it's pretty sizable. Yep. It was way larger than I anticipated, but it's, you know, that's a good thing and a bad thing. Yep, it can be very hard to manage, especially for me, and there's an extra challenge, you know, with me doing YouTube stuff and streaming, etc. And then on top of that, now we have the guild split across 4 shards, so it's hard to get communication out, because you'll have people that, sure, they'll be on Discord, they'll join it, but they won't use it, they won't communicate through it. And so trying to do that also, like if I had to make an announcement, it's going to be, oh, there's no MOTD, right? I've got to go to each Discord or each shard and say, hey, XYZ, and then go to the next shard and XYZ, next shard, XYZ. It is a pain in my ass right now. So I bounce around. I try to, because I don't want to be just like, oh, I'm always on shard 0. So I try to be on shard 0 and shard 1 and shard 2 and shard 3. And then it also depends, like if I'm grouping and shard 1, 2, and 3 are full, then I got to play on 0. Or if that camp is, you know. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So the most of the time, like if you're looking for a group, go to 0, find a group, then switch to 1, 2, 3, and then go to your camp, because chances are it's probably taken on 1 or 0. But just those are the little challenges that are hard to try to get communications out. So. Yep. Yep. So, and that's part of the reason I try to jump around when I have time on Discord like this and say, hey, how you doing? Like, you know, I've jumped into a couple of different channels and helped people put together static groups and that kind of thing, which has been really cool to see. So, because, you know, there's some people are like, I don't have anybody to play with. Like, well, it's a social game. Please don't just solo. Like, number 1, don't rush through the game. Like, enjoy the ride. And 2, don't just solo. If that's how you want to enjoy the game, by all means, go do it. But I believe you're going to have a lot more fun knowing people, duoing at a minimum. Right? Have somebody to cover your ass, or. Oh, absolutely. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. You got 45 minutes. You don't want to look for a group. Yep. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Tenex, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, sir. Share us your Pantheon tales. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Jadion, how you doing, sir? Hope you're having a good time. Hope you had a great stream. Tenex just started with a Dire Lord. Nice. Nice. Clock Cycle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed JD on stream. I'm sure you did, as always. Yep. What is everyone's favorite part of JD on stream today? What did you enjoy the most? Did he get his group killed? Did he save the day and prevent everyone from dying? Did he do both? Yeah, see, there's, what is this here? It's this goblin cave that we just went in. There's 3 boxes in here. Some of it's just junk, like there's a wooden spoon, jagged stone, but sometimes they'll have like food and other things in them. It's pretty cool. Not all were, I killed many, not all were enemies. They still deserved it. You know, that's true. Do they break Mez? Okay. Well, next time somebody gets taught and they broke some Mez earlier. Oh, it's just my wife and them. They're in a different channel. I'm just running around behind them. They're carrying me right now while I chit chat. Yeah, she's a huge fan of the game, and I didn't think for her first game I was like, man, this is gonna be really rough for her, and she's like, I love it. So, and she, yeah, when it went down for EA, because she used my buddy code pre-early access and played it, and she made a cleric on the first day. She played several hours and was like, I really like this game. And the next day, knock at the door, Amazon showed up, and it's a cleric t-shirt that says, I've got to heal you because, or I've got to heal idiots because somebody has to. And so I was like, that's interesting. No, she bought it. She's like, I really like this game. I like cleric. This is my thing. So when it went down, I was like, okay, that's 2 weeks without Pantheon. What are you gonna play? And she's like, I don't know. So I was like, why don't you try, like, WoW Classic just came out with their anniversary deal. So I was like, why don't you do that? Because she can be very task oriented, like a list. She likes to go down a list. And I was like, that's perfect. It's quest hubs. Maybe she'll like it. And she's like, yeah, I do like this, but it's not Pantheon. And as soon as Pantheon early access came out, she hasn't touched it. So I'm like, yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah, yep. It was just going to take too much of a budget to get it in. So they went with this more simplistic approach, which it's not bad. Like, I would still prefer the original, but I don't hate this art style. And I try to tell people too that it looks better when you're in the game than when you see screenshots of it. He did nothing but drink coffee. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. So hopeful, was going to be so awesome, and then so many things went wrong. Yep. Do I still do giveaways? We've done 11 total on the channel. So I probably will still do giveaways. Yes. But we've given away 11 copies, I want to say. If you have an out-of-party higher level heal botting you with HOTS, is it the only good option to power level? Pretty much right now, yes. You can have out-of-group DPS do less than 50% of the damage too, technically. Sorry about that. I was answering a question. What was the last part there? Embers Adrift? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they got a real raw deal with their billing company, and like some people like the low magic aspect, or no magic, I should say, was. Yeah, yep. So they didn't have a bad design. I liked a lot of things about Embers. I don't know why. I always felt like I was running in sand in that game. Like it just felt sluggish, like overly sluggish to me. Like just overall gameplay. So like skills, movement. Like I didn't hate it. It just didn't feel right, if that makes sense. Yep. Gotcha. Yep. Absolutely. Have you done a video on how to get from Elven starting area to human starting area? I have not. I have done it several times, but I have not made a video on it. I think Jadion actually has a video for both ways over on YouTube, and I'll put his information in the chat here. Fairdoon, are you still looking to get a copy, or are you looking for a copy for the buddy? All right, I should probably jump back up with my group and stop making them carry me. Yeah. Yep, you are always welcome. Just let us know, and like I said, if you need anything from me, just reach out and say hey. Oh, you're good. Gotcha. All right, sounds good. You guys have a good one. All right. Sorry about that. That's the Undertaker, not the Taco Bell dong. The Taco Bell one is, hold on a second. That's the Taco Bell one. That was Taco Bell. That is Taco Bell. The one you heard when I joined, that's Undertaker. All right, so I hit 9. That's yay. I hit that pretty quick. Sorry, it took me a while to get in here. I was just answering some questions. For yourself, oh, you don't have it yet? What would you play if you want a copy? And sorry, folks, is in the middle of a few conversations when y'all popped in. So highlight is Jadion drank a lot of coffee. He killed a lot of mobs, maybe some group mates. But everybody had a good time, sounds like, which is fantastic. So I'll propose this this chat to you guys. That I've been asking pretty much everybody that's kind of come in so far. What if you are playing Pantheon? What is the biggest moment that you've had? Like, what is your most memorable moment so far? And then second to that, if you are not playing Pantheon, you're just interested in it, what most interests you about the game? And then third question actually, we talked about this earlier, they're talking about right now in my ear. What is your go-to late night either fast food restaurant or snack food. Taco time. We were just talking about that. I could go for some tacos right now. Absolutely. Tacos are great any time of the day. If it's breakfast, it's a breakfast taco. If it's lunch, it could be a breakfast taco or a regular taco. If it's evening or middle of the night, could be either one, right? Like they're really good. You'd like air fried burritos are underrated. Like after all the air fryers started coming out, I'm like, why would you eat a microwave burrito? Like you've got to have an air fried burrito, man. It's got to have that nice crisp. Oh, so good. Now my mouth's watering. See what you did, Crest? I was exploring last night, ended up above the Gadai Fort and found some wraiths and something. Oh, you went to the graveyard. Oh yeah, come on down. Like I feel like going to Whataburger right now. It's my Whataburger cup. Plus my What-A-Dad cup. My What-A-Dad. I almost wore for my stream tonight. I almost wore my I've got a best dad t-shirt in the it's a D20 for the A in dad. Never tried Whataburger? Oh my gosh, it is so good. I do training in Dallas a couple times a year. The hotel I stay at has like two blocks from Whataburger. Nice. Yep. Is there where you do your training? Is there a building that is like it's the same building, but it's like 3 times in a step? Stemmons Freeway. There's a Grimewood staff on there. I can't loot it. I already have one. If you work, if that place that you go do trainings is in Dallas, like downtown Dallas or just outside downtown Dallas, and there's those 3, oh sorry, and there's those 3 buildings there. I used to work in the 2nd tower of that building. Long time ago. But yeah, Whataburger is legit. I missed their Chop House cheddar burger though. That was really good. There's sweet and spicy bacon burgers really good. Look right there, right there. Yep, sweet and spicy bacon burgers really good. I'm in a patty melt mood recently, but I like the bacon. I like to add bacon on the patty melt because it's got like a creamy ranch sauce to it and the grilled onions. Oh, so, yeah, I'm making myself so hungry now. 1, IR Paladin. 2, best moment in the game when I realized I could live forever. 3, my favorite gaming snack is cereal. If you go back when I first mentioned this, I was like, maybe you're just a cereal snacker. Like you eat that cereal in the middle of the night. There's no judgment. No judgment. What cereal though? What's your top 2 cereals? And don't say puffed rice, because then I'm going to judge the shit out of you. I'm just kidding. But still, that would be weird. They even still sell puffed rice? Holy shit, I'm getting old. Favorite moment in the game was on one character I found 3 quest drop items. Oh shit, on 1 mob? That's pretty legit. 3 quest items? You pulled that lever and them 3 cherries came up. That's impressive. That is impressive, sir. 3 cherries, not 3 1 cherries. the 3 triple cherries. What are you guys doing to me right now? Stop talking food. Portillo's is legit, and they're expanding. Yep, they do Italian beef sandwiches. They do Chicago dogs. They're really good. Yep. Papacitos. Yep. Yep. They're both good. If you go to Papados, get crawfish etouffee. That's really good. Frosted Flakes or maple brown sugar frosted mini wheats. Okay. Okay. I'm like, I don't know. I get in these moods where I want honey bunches of oats, and I don't know why. Quick Trip roller dogs, pretty good for late night. Oh man, there's a Quick Trip down the street from me. I need to go get me a roller dog. 12 and 30 intersect. Okay. Okay. Loop 12 and I-30. Yeah. Broken Sword. Broken Sword is up here. Which cave is it? It's in one of these 2 caves. So this is the shaman area. So if you go to the shaman area and you go over where the bees are, there's a little climb up down there. There's 2 climb ups, then you're on this plateau. You come to one of these 2 caves, and this is where these are the where I know the Broken Sword spawns. Okay, so it's any of these boxes. Okay. Yep, so like if you go to Manor, so you go past Crossroads, before you get to the offshoot for the spiders, there's some gobbies over there just before that you can go and get, I guess, the same stuff. Factory in Grand Prairie. Okay, I used to work in Irving, just above Grand Prairie. Used to work in Irving. That was a different job. Eba boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Do you happen to know where I may find a silver spoon and carved wood pipe? I do not. Chat, does anybody know where that's at? A silver spoon and carved wooden pipe, or carved wood pipe. Hopefully somebody in chat knows. I do not, unfortunately. I think Denix is onto something. Colonel Mustard has the carved wooden pipe, but he's in the library. That sounds right to me, you know? You know what makes you feel really old? You could say that to a group of people and a bunch of them wouldn't get it. Yeah, put the feedback. So there is a section of the forum that is called general feedback, class feedback, etc. Pop in there, share that feedback. Sparkle Dukes, thank you for the offline follow, sir. Welcome in. How are you? Share your Pantheon thoughts or experiences. Share us your tales of Pantheon. Somebody click my legs. Click my legs. Pressure plate. Pressure plate. Thank you. Let's see how much pressure plate blew me up for. 50 damage. I had 80 total hit points, so yeah. I wanted to know what it felt like to be a wizard for a second, okay? And that was my closest try. I hit it for 106 and it hit me back for 50. Nope, that's about how fast it happened. All right, well, I'm med and heal up real quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm gonna use the restroom. Hit the head for 30 seconds. I will be back. See you in just a second. Recently rolled off an elf ranger, and I've been sticking exclusively to Wild's End. Rolled an elf ranger. It's been pretty neat exploring the area and doing group content there. Just recently got to the level where I can do brine claws. It's been a treat getting plus stat loot so early on. Absolutely. The itemization revamp has been wonderful, and it is very welcomed in my opinion. It doesn't feel overtuned, doesn't feel overpowered. If anything, the only complaint I have about the itemization is I feel belts are exceedingly rare, shoulders are exceedingly rare, and for some odd reason, good swords, whether it's two-handed or one-handed, seem a little more rare than I would like. That's partially because I'm playing a Dire Lord, and Dire Lords can only use slashing weapons. I just feel like I haven't seen nearly as many, but that could just be the, oh, it's because I need it, it's not dropping mentality, can be a little biased. But I'm glad you're playing Ranger. Ranger is a fantastic class. I love it. It gets better and better. I'm right there with you. I feel like the sword users get the shaft. I'm glad it's not just me though. Yep. Separation anxiety. Yep. You have 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna get both of them. I think it's a 2-pull either way. That's okay, he's gonna melt. Other one's dead. If you got one more cliff, Drogue spawns. Yes. Yep. Yeah, we have seen him a couple of times. I don't know if I've seen him since early access though. We haven't spent a lot of time up here. We went up here and killed Windfeather, and he dropped no loot and broke my heart because I was hoping to get my feathered Windblade. But apparently he doesn't drop it right now. Oh, trying out Enchanter. You're going to the deep end right off the gate. I love it. Open your inventory. Hit I. You're going to have a paper to read that's going to give you a quest. That quest is going to go find Foreman so-and-so. And then you're going to have your spells. You want to memorize all those spells. And then you want to go try to find the guy that that tells you to find in the paper. Get lost, die, find lots of cool things, do lots of funny things, ask for help. and enjoy your time in the game. I'm so glad you bought it. You're going to have a good time. And if you get lost and you need help, there's a website called Shalazam that you can look up. It's got a lot of information on it, or you can jump in a Discord on the Pantheon official Discord. You can jump in my Discord. Whatever level of help you want, people are usually there to provide it. But so glad you're jumping in and enjoying the game. Do 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 do. Got 2 stacks, 3 stacks. Boom. Oh nope. Boom. 103 damage. Hey, some people don't know those are there. Some people forget. But yeah, check him out. He's gonna have a bunch of quests for you. That's gonna give you your initial harvesting tools, and a lot of people just run around and harvest. They harvest the shit out of stuff. It's pretty fun. It's a very chill activity. But talk to NPCs. You won't see any like exclamation marks above heads, that kind of thing. You actually have to click on the NPC and talk to him. And the other thing too, if you've talked to an NPC and they didn't have a quest, it doesn't mean that many levels later they might not still have a quest. There are some that won't show a quest until you hit a certain level or do a certain thing. So it's worth going back and talking to folks. There's lots of cool things to find in this game, though. I'm not going to spoil it, but there's a certain set of classes that once they hit 6, a quest becomes available for them, and that quest is really good. But that quest is out of the beaten path. So it has something to do with the knight, and I will not spoil it any further than that. But it is very good and well worth pursuing. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. No. Gooey Goo 65. Thank you for the follow. Hi, are you playing a shaman? I have a shaman. I'm not currently on a shaman. I'm on a summoner. How can I be of your assistance?
In the shadows embrace where the blood runs deep, I've hacked stands of vow to keep, blades of anguish, hearts of dread, life stolen, the dire Lord is fed. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. From silent plains where echoes will, a crimson path is dark and trim. Fear's a weapon sharp and keen, an endless nightmare unseen. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void,
You can only loot it if you have the quest 1 point.
darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade.
I do not.
With shadow-clad armor and a will of stone, the
Those geckos are legit.
unlegion fights, never alone. Through blood and bone, through fire and rain, victories echo a dire Lord's refrain. Rise, O dire Lord, claim the night, harness the void, unleash your might. In darkness bound, yet unafraid, the legion's call will never fade. So remember his name when the skies turn black. Arfex the dire Lord leading the pack. For realms unknown, his legend flows. Where the shadow leads, the unleashed go.
What are all the professions that I can spend my coin things on? There are a few. Give me just a second. There is weaponsmith, armorsmith, tailor, leatherworker, carpenter, fletcher, jewel crafter, scribe, alchemist, and provisioner. Jewel crafter and scribe, eventually you'll be able to spend them on. They don't exist right now. Jewel crafter did and scribe did at one point. I think they were disabled. They're revamping those two. As an enchanter, am I spinning everything into int and charisma, or what's recommended spread? Yes. You want int and charisma, absolutely. I would probably go even because your CC ability is going to be based on your charisma, and eventually your charm will too. Once charm is in, anyway. Somebody in chat was saying that quest might not be in anymore, but it used to be a quest for a broken weapon. All right, let's check out the next one on the track.
In the forests deep, where shadows play, through the misty glades he finds his way. Arfex stands both bold and true, a guardian of
I have
the
not.
wild and skies of blue. With bow in in hand and courage bright. He hunts by day, defends by night. Through the
What's the other ranger one?
lands of Terminus he roams. Arthax the ranger, protector of the groves.
Well, that's the Dire Lord's vow.
Silent plains so high.
Yep.
To Wild's End where whispers lie.
Oh yeah.
He
Yeah, I like the other one better.
paths that others fear. Guided by the stars, his purpose clear. With bow in hand and courage bright, he hunts by day, defends by night. Through the lands of Terminus he roams. Arthax the ranger, protector of the groves. The wolves howl his name, the hawks take flight. He's a shadow in the dawn, a beacon in the night. Through danger and dark his spirit won't bend. For Arthax the ranger, the wilds defend.
I mean, you definitely can go that way. Those are both consumables. But there will be rare schematics that drop, not just rare items. So you could have a schematic drop that is better than something that maybe you would loot, if that makes sense. So there is still value in taking a profession that would craft the items that you are wanting to use. Does that make sense? What time is it? Holy shit, it is almost 3 in the morning. All right, one more song. We're going to do a power ballad.
In the heart of Throne Pass, where the banners rise, a city of hope under radiant skies. Through the gates where adventure calls, unleashed we stand, we will conquer it all. Unleashed in Evander's Pass where shadows creep, unleashed in the silent plains where mystery sleeps. Through the eastern plains where the winds will bend, unleashed we march to the wild's end. Echoes of the past, a whisper of power, shadows that last. The eastern plains stretch far and wide, with fire in our hearts we'll never hide. Unleashed in Avengers Pass where shadows creep, unleashed in the silent plains where mystery sleeps. Through the eastern plains where the winds will bend, unleashed we march to the wild's end. Howling cave beneath the stone, a labyrinth deep where darkness has grown. Yet light will guide and heroes stand tall.
Of course I nuke myself. Fucking pressure plate, man. I'm gonna bleed to death.
Raise Raise your voice for the lands we defend.
I died.
Through every zone, our stories
Oh, you're good.
Together we
That's my fault. I
rise,
saw
together
pressure
we
plate go
stand.
off and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be able to kill him.
Unleashed to the wild's edge.
Did 110 damage, but he did 55 back to me. Nah, you're good. You were all good, sir. The only thing that sucks is I gotta run my ass all the way back up there. Alrighty. I need to see, actually, I need to see if my kid played Frostpunk 2. She loved the first one. What's your take on stats for a ranger? I've been trying to stack decks to get my hit rate up, but love to hear a more experienced player's opinion. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I prefer hit rate myself. I find that hitting the mob more consistently is better than hitting it a little bit harder. Does that make sense? So I'm right there with you. I try to stack hit rate on anybody I can. Anybody that uses a melee weapon. Whether that's just raw dex or like hit rate food, any of that stuff. Yep. Yeah. I mean, so the reason I stack dex on my Dire Lord is just because I need to hit to get my heals. I need to hit to do all these different things. You know, a paladin doesn't have to hit to heal, if that makes sense. Dire Lord has to hit to heal. So my I heal in two ways. One is strikes with my like life tap weapon proc. It's similar to like the divine favor from a cleric. And then the second is right life tap, like actually casting life tap. And life tap happens. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. So con, you're gonna want con. But I'd try to pepper a little dex in there too, just to make sure you hit. Or eat dex food. There you go. That's perfect. So the reason I focus so much on hit rate is because like if you're fighting blues, you're going to hit them fine. But when you're in a group and you're wanting to like push and you're fighting yellows and stuff, yellow chevrons, they're going to be dramatically harder to hit. And if you have hit rate, you're going to be fine. Compared to like, oh, I've got strength. Well, cool. If I only hit once and it gives me extra 2 damage, right? Then what? All that strength is going to waste, if that makes sense. So, but also depends on what your purpose is, right? So I built my guy more for grouping than I did for solo play. Like if I'm fighting blues and light blues and stuff on average, then my hit rate's probably not needed. I could stack strength. and just be like, oh, when I hit, I'm going to hit much harder. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Might absolutely be a thing. Oh, shit. I forgot. I am not... God damn it. I'm going to die again. I'm so used to being on the Dire Lord climbing up to go look for Windfeather that I'm like, oh, I'm on my Lobby just getting pummeled to death. Oh, man just ended a good HCBR session. He had a goated enchanter. Nice. Halnir Cave Black Rose. How much money did you walk out of there with, Bill? That's got to be good money. Money, money, money. Money. Close to 20 gold. Oh, yeah. That's nice, sir. That is nice. Very nice, man. Very nice.
City lights gone out, snowfall brings the cold. Street
Real Mr. Pink, how you doing? Welcome in. Q&A. Rapid fire, go for it. What we doing? What we doing? You're good. I'm at the first, in between the, not the first climb up, but my body's at the second climb up spot. And then the second corpse is up on that ridge. Real complicated, hard question to answer. Is this an enchanter? This is not an enchanter. This is a summoner. You want to try a summoner or an enchanter eventually? Oh, dude, yeah, Necro's gonna get really good at 12 and then fantastic at 20. Both? Yeah, you want to play them all. You just like me. Cerebrum Error. So what race is my Dire Lord? I went int build. So I went intelligence-based Dire Lord with Darkmer. So the reason I went int build is I figure on chain armor it's going to be harder to find intelligence to stack than it will be like stamina, strength, dex, etc. Was doing goblin caves for a while. First actual dungeon is Halnir Cave. But I would consider the goblin caves a dungeon. Like there's 4 levels to that. There's a level up and there's 3 levels down. But yeah, most people would consider Halnir Cave the first dungeon. And that is at level 10 to 12. 10, you can go there at 10. Yes, Goblin Caves has there's a skeletal section that you really like. It takes 2 groups at 20 to kill those. Because the pool's just unrealistic right now unless we're missing something completely. But the very bottom, there is 2 named down there. And they're hard. We were actually down there earlier tonight on our level 20 mains. We were killing both name spawns, just running back and forth. So there's like a cloak, a haste cloak down there. There's an axe down there. Oh, I'm coming. I'll be over there in just a second. Oh, you're good. Sometimes you get turned around. That's what this game does, especially at 3 a.m. I made all these runs 70 times, so I don't get turned around too often anymore. Yep, so you're gonna run right over here to this little corner and climb up. Nope. That's what we're doing right now. Now I have a pet out and I know that I'm not level 20. Yep. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough stamina. I didn't rest. I was running up here. Would you say that dual wielding damage is better than 2-handers? Depends on the weapons. If you're equivalent, I feel like maybe 1-handers are better just because number of tries. Yep, that is the top corpse. Let me get my ass in the corner so I don't die. The bottom corpse is right kind of where I'm at. So it's up by the tree right there. There's a hobgoblin char that's just walked over and was like, "Hey, what are you doing, asshole?" and just beat me to death. David, do you suggest players save low-level materials in their bank or vendor for the start? So, both. If you get Celestium Dust of blah, 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 or gems, save them. If you, I would say some harvestables are just worth keeping, but if you can't afford your spells yet, I would only save the really rare stuff. Sorry about that. One more time. I was answering a question. So like if you see that tree that's straight to the south, the little tree, my other body is underneath of it. Yep. Yeah, it's like after the first climb up. Yep. I started. I'll have to listen to it off stream because it started to come across the stream, and I don't want to get silenced. If that makes sense. The beginning sounded good though. David, I actually have, so there's the More You Know video for item categories, selling in item categories. You could watch that, and that's going to tell you about the different tagging stuff. But basically anything that's general, you're pretty much good to just sell. Yep, it's right over here by me. Tis right over here. I'm standing at it. Right here. Other way. Head to your south. Actually, here, just stay there. I'll maybe I can drag it to you. I don't know. These little shits. These little shits. Yeah, there's like a new player tips and tricks there. So if you're like really new, that might be helpful too. There you go. There you go. Should build a resume here, and I will just stuck out. Thank you, sir. Oh, I'm gonna go pass out. It's 3:15. I gotta find somebody to raid real quick. Let me get these questions answered first. I'd kill for Central Road in Wild's End, making your bearings easier. Yeah, they're adding more and more roads. There's also adding a path from Wild's End to AVP, trying to make that whole path easier. Is equivalency regarding your answer to the above question determined by ratios? Not seeing a two-handed weapon that's equal ratio and dual wield. Yeah, it's kind of hard to calculate that, but you just kind of wing it, right? Like fight a mob. I wish there was a. Excuse me. I wish there was like a practice dummy so you could watch your estimated EPS on like a static target. You kind of do that in the in combat, but mob levels vary so much. So, but I need to do more testing to be able to answer that kind of really well. I personally prefer the look, and I feel like I'm just as okay doing like dual wield damage with a relatively similar ratioed weapon. The only thing that I really notice is I end up getting more stats off of two dual wield weapons, right? Because like, so here's an example. Oh shit, I'm not on my Dire Lord. I have two weapons that both have 1 strength, 1 stamina, and then they have a good ratio. They're 9 damage, 2.8 delay. Okay, and then I have another weapon that's like 3.6 delay, 18 damage. Okay, but it has like 1 of each stat also. So like I feel like I get more stats, I get more tries at hitting, and because I'm hitting more times and I'm hitting quicker, I'm getting more essence that I can use immediately. Does that make sense? That's just for me as a Dire Lord. So, but I need to, I'm gonna try to do some parsing on that. There's gonna be a parsing application that's gonna be coming out in the future. It's just not ready yet. And it's not mine. I'm just, I'm one of the people testing it. Yep, get some rest. All customs are general. Yes. Yeah. Yep, I got 2 Fade Steel Bastard Swords now. Yay, I'm matching. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get some data on that, see if what I can't figure out. All quest items are general. Yes, but he's talking about like right at the beginning. Right at the beginning, you're probably not going to have any general quest items. I know like later on you'll want to keep like Ratkin blood or whatever for certain quests and that kind of stuff that are general. But most of the time you're going to understand that a general item, that's why I say most of the time it's safe to sell those. Yeah, it would have been great. Been trying white mibs. Also prefer 2-handed vibes. I got dual wield due to stat sticks, like you said. Yep. Yeah, but I mean, you also don't have to min-max. Just play what you enjoy. Not everybody needs to min-max. You got elf warriors, you got, you know, halfling warriors. They enjoy that flavor. Do your thing. Sometimes the extra 1 DPS is not worth the squeeze, you know, if it's going against how you want your character to be. So, to each their own. But all right, let's see if we can find somebody with almost no viewers to raid that's doing some Pantheon. What do you guys think? Pally focus on strength, etc. Yes. Yep. Yeah, we'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I will be releasing my streaming schedule going forward very soon, so keep an eye out for that. I am taking some days off for YouTube content creation, that kind of thing. So just be aware of that. But let's see, who do we got? Wow, lots of people streaming Pantheon today. I love it. Oh, these aren't just Pantheon. Hold on. I'm gonna say, wait a second. So much Pantheon. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see, what do we got? Bremble's got plenty of people. You know what? We haven't hit Trexid up in a minute. Let's hit Trexid. Trexid's a good dude. Oh, and he's streaming in black and white today. He went straight Nirvana. All right. Yep. So we're going to load up a raid for Trexid. Just a couple seconds. I'm going to go hit him up. If you're over on YouTube, this is the end of the line. I will see you guys next time. I appreciate everybody stopping in. I appreciate the support, the subs, etc. If you haven't, check out my YouTube content. You can click on the links below. If you're on YouTube, go follow me on Twitch. All right. Love you guys. Have a wonderful time. I will see you next time. Raid is starting now.